Let's see if this has worked. Seems good so far. Hit the old refresh button and see whether we're showing up in the real world. Yeah, sort of. Close enough for jazz. That's more like it.
Ooh,
Hey.
look who's first.
Hey John, how you doing? Alright, we've got something a little different kicking off in the music background. Unexpected, yep. Spanish Inquisition.
Second place.
Hey!
Isn't that nice for you?
Hello Melos, how you doing? Good to have you with us. Alright, you may notice we've got a little difference in the music today. I'm trying something new, which may or may not work. So if you guys can tell me whether it's too loud, too quiet, all that jazz, that would be cool to know. I'm counting this as a bit on the loud side at the moment. What do you reckon? As mild as before. Okay, at least compared to my voice. So you can hear me okay over the top of the music. That's good. Alright. Okay. So, what do we got going on here? We're supposed to be throwing mouldy food upstairs, getting rid of it. I'm sorry. Take it. Oh. Oh. Well, that ain't right. Before we even start, we need a yak and a tie in the pipe. Feels like I should be sat on the tailgate of a truck. Oh yeah. Well, that's kind of where we're at. This is some cozy lo-fi. Oh, matron. Well, that didn't. That just didn't. I don't know what it didn't, but it just didn't. Right. Okay, reagent mix. Oh, yeah, right, fine. I know what the problem is. I've told it to throw mouldy food upstairs. I didn't say anything about anything that wasn't mouldy food. Okay, off we go. I mean, I could find a truck and sit on the tailgate if you really want. Pretty calm. Hello, mate. Alright. Ooh. Ah. Okay, so what's the problem here? You stop bleating. Rovers are not in yet. Oh, actually, that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? If you could just pop the tailgate of your rover down, sit on top of a mountain, watch the sunrise over Europa or somewhere like that. I'd just be down with that. It'd be pretty damn awesome. Okay, I'm not 100% sure that this is working as it should. Maybe not this one. Where's the button that says no, not this one? Okay. Let's just try that a little differently. Well, let's see how this goes. Right, let's see what the problem is here. We have said not equals food hash, but we need something else as well.
Third place?
Hey,
What the heck were you
Butts,
thinking?
I see you.
Nah, I'm kidding.
Oh.
Third place is
Hello,
pretty damn
handsome.
cool.
Flatterer. Don't stop, I love it. Okay, so what do we need? This is reagent mix. Okay, this music is already... It started off good. And now I've got onto... What the fuck? Okay. We're back to the back of a truck, I believe. Right. I think I've got to set my search terms a little tighter before it works properly. Alright, so we set up the food hash. We shifted up by 8. We ore in the not equals. So let's start off with moving this to R1. Move into R1. It's not going to help. It's not going to make a blind bit of difference, is it? Doesn't actually gain us any oh no, it does gain us a little bit. No, it doesn't. So I need to repeat most of these 4 lines or come up with a new plan. And we'll do that. How does that sound? Right. Sorter, stacker, vendor, food hash, not equal to food hash, and not equal to mix hash, then it's allowed through. Otherwise, kick it out. Uh-oh. Yep, I need to eat a potato. In there, wake up. Alright, how are things with yourself, Butts? Life well? How's Snow doing these days? I haven't seen him around for a while. Is that a question I should ask? Don't know. Right, water purifier is doing. We have 29 litres of water. That's not very much. We have 42 litres of filthy water. We had 100 odd. Are we saying the water purifier, its main job, just destroys dirty water? Wow. And you've chewed through 100 and blah charcoal. You need a lot of charcoal. You're making the charcoal disappear. Dirty water is vanishing. It doesn't appear to be turning up in the clean water tank. Suspicions. Don't know how you're doing. Nothing about you makes sense. Things are complicated. Yep, okay. So, how about that local sports team, eh, Butts? They're doing well. in that game they had against their opponents where many sport points were scored. Go sports team. I've got a towel and a shoulder if you need it. Oh, okay, fine. Alright, good. Relationship things are going fine. In which case, that's actually pretty good to know. I like to hear that kind of shit. Gonna need a bigger fridge or something. Or larger pockets to put my potato in. Right, so what happens here, if I throw that in there, it gets thrown upstairs. And you, off you go. Right, so that's why none of that grot was turning up upstairs and why I was having such a bugger of a job throwing things when the auto catch wasn't working. Right. So, I've had a bit of a think in my brain about what I want to do with all that rotten food. And frankly, the fertilizer seems like more trouble than it's worth. Oh man, look at the shadows of the windmills. Whoa. So cool. Not to advocate drug use or anything, but there are times when I really wish I could grow some different plants on Mars. You know? Personally, I'm thinking that Heavenly Blue Morning Glory would be an awesome plant to grow. For reasons entirely my own. Right. Let's go and have a look at what I did build. Because the composter, it uses up a lot of water. I want to do that. I don't have enough water as it is. The hydrogen burner makes water, but apparently it makes water at ridiculous temperature, so I'm not keen on that either. So we need to insulate some of these pipes. But this rig, as a concept, seems to be a good one. What do we got? Biomass turning up at incredibly slow pace. Possibly because there's nothing in the input pipe. Yeah. Right, now you're chewing on some reagent mix at an incredibly slow pace. Can't get at the activate button when you rig them like that, so that's right, we'll have to do this one by hand. Yeah, so ooh. Whatever you're processing, you're not turning it into biomass or anything by the looks of things. You're vanishing it completely. Yeah. Reagent mix is just going away.
Arise, go forth.
Hey, Aliana, how you doing there? Good to have you with us. Once more, we are doing an evaluate of what the hell to do with rotten food and where the hell's my crowbar? Gordon? I'm guessing everybody knows why the crowbar's called Gordon, right? If you don't know why the crowbar's called Gordon, then we better talk. I you're a flat wall. Right. Okay, a lot of stuff just hitting the floor here.
British.
Yep, reagent mix just being turned into nothing at all. Don't know why. Well, this fella appears to have a lot of room for stuff inside it. I'm mild concerned if I unbolt it, it's going to detonate. It makes the door gone, got misspoken once, says Gordon, and it just stuck. Oh. Nearly. Not actually. Let's have a think. Go for that. Yeah, it's one of those unforeseen consequences you get every so often. Right. There was a horrible, horrible moment there, Aliana, when I was like, oh god, I am actually going to have to explain the pain, the horror. It wasn't bad. It was right on the raggedy edge of me going, okay, so there's a reasonable possibility of you being serious at this point. Because that was sufficiently plausible, I could go, yeah, alright, someone might actually think that. Okay, so biomass is processed at, oh, okay, about 1 a second. Youch. Is the door shut? Yeah, door's shut. What's the volatile situation? Dude. We got volatility. I mean, if I light a match in here now, I'm just glad there's not a lot of oxygen about. Whoa. So, 25 moles of... 25 blobs of biomass. And I've got 23.5 moles of volatiles in each cube of this room. So that's a lot of volatiles. Let's get these vac out of here. It's possible, isn't it? I thought it was because he was not a number. It was a free man. Yeah, that's Alan Freeman, not Gordon, but yeah, whatever. I'm not a number, I'm a Freeman, not off. So, right now, an arc furnace processes biomass into charcoal at about 1 per second. Compared to the speed of the centrifuge, that is astonishingly fast. Centrifuge is once every 10-20 seconds. Grinder, I'm way too quick to care about. So I reckon I can have one grinder, a bunch of centrifuges, and one arc furnace. Now, I only need to have the arc furnace sealed in a room. The rest of it can sit out in the breeze, and I'm just not that bothered. Because the arc furnace is the one that gives off all the volatiles. What's the pressure in here like? It's a vacuum. Brilliant. We can switch you off then. we can even open the door. Shh. The Martian atmosphere rushes in. So, the plan. What is most clever and entertaining? I need to get volatiles into a pipe going through here. It's fine. I need to get an arc furnace relatively near that pipe. I need to get a grinder on the end of this ridiculously shaped set of chutes up here. But that could be, and I can move the chutes around, that's not a worry. Stick a nose on them so I don't lose the things for the moment. Okay. And we need power, which is currently coming in from here. Now, building a rig this size for rotten food seems... Well, I'm going to call it overkill. What do you reckon? Well, I reckon at least 2 or 3 centrifuges would probably do the job. Because I'm abandoning my composter ambitions because it eats too much water. And whilst it produces nitrogen and volatiles, I got nitrogen coming out my ears already, so that's fine. Okay, the plan forms. How many centrifuges can I put in one nice, neat line? I start with a grinder. Parallel centrifuges that live under here, much the same as over there. How wide did I need that? Okay, so that needed to be just a little wider than 1 cube. Oh, no, I could actually fit it. Yeah, for some reason I've offset it by a dot. That was an oops. So, centrifuges living inside a cube. Those cubes are underneath my solar panels. Magic glasses, please. Alright. Chutes that come up here. We'll just send them along there somewhere. Grinder at the end, centrifuges, arc furnace down this end, right next to an active vent. Nice. And electric fed in from the other end. Pretty much at ground level, because we don't need this vent here anymore. Yeah. Overkill. Isn't that a game of kick the Ofer? Yes, it could be. It depends which overkill you want to play with. My personal favourite, of course, is House of the Dead overkill, which is one of mine, so blow my own trumpet again. Who'd have thought it? But that's my jam. It's what I do. How many centrifuges? 1, 2, 3, 4... 6. Maybe. 4 centrifuges. I don't know, 4 centrifuges, 1 grinder. I don't need to talk to the grinder, do I? How it's recycler. Base power usage 100 watts. Maybe I do want to talk to it. Oh, a magic reference. Sorry, mate. I would recognise magic about 2 out of 3. If you put a Black Lotus in front of me, I'll be going, that's a magic card, and a famous one, no less. After that, I've got nothing. Right. So when you say base power usage, do you actually mean just I eat 100 watts just by being switched on? Let's see if I've got a network analyzer. Plant analyzer, hash display, network analyzer. Handy. Let's go and have a look. All this experimental crap. I mean, oof. It's experimental. Right, network analyzer. Actual 105 watts. Potential some megawatts? Where are you getting that from? Actual 205 watts. Youch. So you do indeed eat 100 watts just being switched on. Rubbish. You are probably eating 5 watts. Yes, you were. And you are centrifuging at 100 watts, and that's fine. Centrifuge. Centrifuge. 100 watts. Okay. So, I'm comfortable with that. Get rid of some of this crap out of my pockets. Or at least use it to build some things. Okay. I only really care. Oh, hello, Mr. Ray Ray. Yeah, I need some stuff out of my pockets. I've got too much stuff in my pockets right now. Leave the configuration 8 in around there and start playing with power lines in a bit. Moin moin? Moin moin? Ooh, what word is this moin moin? It is an unusual... Coffee. And then go on. Oh. Alright. And we've finally got a coffee counter that has some numbers in it that look at least vaguely plausible. Today's coffee is Dow and Egbert's number 3, which is lovely. A nice middle ground between a highly caffeinated doom blend and something just a little more chill and relaxed. The coffee counter is of all time, so unfortunately it only started counting recently. Meow. Because I only just... Hey, I thank you. Coffee. One does that. So I'm trying to count all the coffee I drink on stream. I might try and put a thing in there that says how much coffee I've drunk in one particular evening. Because that may well become relevant, shall we say. Right now, we're going for... Well, I'm not going to encourage people to go for the record or anything mad like that, because that's mad. Okay, Right. Before, I really want 1 cube per centrifuge, another one for the grinder, and another one for the arc furnace. I'll do. Now, these guys do not need to be doing their thing. Put those like that. I do need these to seal up here. Otherwise, my solar panels get destroyed. Now I could remove all this atmospheric gubbins and replace them with heavy duty solar panels. But that's going to eat a little more astraloy than I've got to hand. And making more astraloy is going to eat a little more cobalt than I've got to hand. John drank a coffee last night thinking let's try it too and failed to sleep because, yeah, well, John, I am the kind of guy who necks a litre of coffee and it makes me sleepy. I'm the kind of chap who you look at the back end of a 48-hour coding stint with 3 cases of Red Bull alike. Well, these days it's Monster. Lying in the wreckage around me whilst I giggle manically. Caffeine is... well, we have a complicated relationship. Let's go with that. Do not know where that flat wall came from. You're an atmospherics kit. You can bang out for now. I don't need you just yet. You are an active vent and you're going to be in the pot later. Okay, pocket's getting clearer. Ah, yes. Damn it, John. Curse you and your vile accuracy. Well, I'm not sure whether addict is the right word. And I know caffeine is habit forming. I've managed to give it up in the past because I had to. Wasn't fun, didn't enjoy it, but it was a thing that was stoppable without essentially, ruining my day. So, yeah, where does one draw the line on addict and swap it for tricky job. Oh, what did stole my frickin' sheet of steel. Dropped it off into oblivion. Damn. Can't say much yourself, given the last time to stop you had a headache, which was, oh yeah. It's a thing, unfortunately. You definitely, you give up caffeine cold turkey, you get a sore head. It messes you up. It stings. It's no fun. Nobody enjoys it. Okay, so I could run a bunch of wires across the ceiling, but I don't think I can do it while those solar panels are there. get in the way. Basement is blocked by solar panel. Run it along this side. Ooh, yeah. And getting a wire from here to there. Bit tricky because of this purple bugger there. Right. Run this one further up. APC somewhere around here. You know, first off, we're doing a big old dismantle. Let's just do that. Take everything down that we don't need. Glass panels in a pot.
Coffee.
Oh no! Coffee. It didn't work. 1 litres. Curses. Thank you very much. Hello, Spirit. How are you today? Oh, hang on. Are we going Dixon or Doc Green? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, there you go, lads. Do any of you remember Dixon or Doc Green? Rocks probably would. Evening all. Right. So, Spirit, we are doing dismantle, taking things apart that we built last time, because the science does not work, or rather it does work, it just kind of gives a result we don't like. Okay. Fine. I shall do you from behind then. Sauce. I think my best plan might be to build from the arc furnace backwards. That way I don't run the risk of ending up in the wrong place. So, arc furnace. Hello, mate. I want you to be in a room out here with vent, chute set, cube. Hello. You think of bobbies, but not a specific one. Legit. I hate to say it, John, but you might have been a babe in arms when Dixon was around. You might have been... Well, your parents might have been babes in arms at that point as well, so, yeah. I'm just going to whistle innocently. And let everybody get on with their day. Spirit says, today you continue to write the server part for ESP01 modules based on the ESP8256 microcontroller, written by bot for Discord. Rewriting the MQTT client for RabbitMQ. Spirit, hi, how you doing? Once more, There were a lot of words there. In fact, there were a lot of letters. MQTT and Rabbit MQ are sayings that I do not know. ESP is, of course, as John says, an extrasensory perception chip designed for microcontroller work in the spirit realm. Yeah, right. What's going on? It's a Christ
Coffee.
crystal. Mellars. Thank you. Alrighty. God damn it. The pluralization thing isn't working at all. More code to write, but not here. You out. You off the wall. Go live over there somewhere. You ditto. But now, how are we going to hide the pipes? How are we going to conceal our pipe? We're not. We're going to be loud and proud with our pipage. That's there. And it could go here, it could go there. It doesn't matter where it is. If it's a window, we're going to be able to see the wires or the pipes one way or another. Do we care? Not really. I mean, it'd be nice if we could make them all neat and concealed, but we can't, so we don't fight it too much. Centrifuges. Now, they could be facing north or south. It really doesn't matter if it's raining or it shines. But this chap, I'd rather have the output facing the door, I think. Yes, definitely I want the output facing that way. So we'll have you there like that. That's fine. And that means when we dismantle this chum, things sort themselves out from there. Now the hand drill. And then the crowbar. Alright. Something wonderful silly about crystal people, truth. Given the only possible reason for draw hell conclusions is it looks cool. Homeopaths could at least have a tenuous connections to early medicine, and the acupuncture and pokey crowd are at least affecting the body. I've seen results from acupuncture above and beyond what I would consider placebo. Do not understand the mechanism of action, but it does seem to do things. Could be placebo, could be something else. But it does seem to do shit, which is a little odd, to say the least. And there's a whole website about, or certainly irritation. So you're poking a nerve ending and making it do things. There's a whole website about how homeopathy works. I'll see if I can find a link. I just realised the music stopped because it's just not played anymore. Interesting. Good grief. If we can make that work. There we go. We're going to find a link. It's called How Homeopathy Works. Because it's funny. Good explanation. Oh, okay. Can't find the website anymore. Pity. There it is. Chunk. As a solid explanation of exactly how it works. And yeah, butts, it could be a muscle thing. There's definitely a possible mechanism of action or two or three in there, even if we don't know what it is yet. Along the lines of, okay, we poked some shit, some other shit changed. Crystals, I have one solid example where crystal therapy was absolutely 100% entirely effective. Very little to do with the actual crystals, it must be said. But the lass involved was selling a crystal therapy kit, which was designed to lower your stress levels and make sure that you had remove stress from your life by means of crystals. The methodology to use your crystals properly was to find a quiet place, spend half an hour lying down every day with the crystals placed at certain points around your body, and then have a chocolate biscuit. A number of us looked at it and basically said, hang on a minute, so the way this works is every day you have a half hour lie down. You just chill out for a while and your stress levels lower. Well, shit, who'd have thunk it? But people involved swore blind it was cause of the crystals. And yeah, whatever. Whatever floats your boat in this particular case. They are not in any way the active ingredient. But what they did do was persuade the victim, I don't know what you want to say at this point, that something was going on. If the instruction went down just to go and have a lie down for half an hour, some people would do it, some people wouldn't. Some people would just say, I don't have time for that. I can't spend half an hour every day lying down doing nothing. I've got stuff to do. At which point it's like, well, there's no wonder you're stressed then. Give them these crystals will solve your shit, and suddenly they start doing it. Kinda weird. How well do you know your Pratchett? Go on. Do you remember Granny Weatherwax and her cure for the fellow who had a bad back? And her other cure for the fellow who had a bad heart? Or was getting that way? Guy with the bad back was told to stick a pine board in his bed. Yeah. And lie down on a hard plank every night, because then the knots in his spine would end up in the board. Stop sleeping on a soft bed, it won't do you any good. The other fellow was told that he had to appease the water spirits that had messed up his day. So he had to take a 5-mile walk every day to a local sacred pond and throw 5 white pebbles into the pond. Yeah, I wouldn't start with Colour of Magic. Really wouldn't. It's not his best. When would I start? Uh, Guards is actually a good one. I think you might enjoy that for its social commentary, if nothing else. Right. So the shoots need to come up, go to the grinder. Problem is then the grinder needs to have its output on this side. The centrifuges have their output on that side. That's alright, it's doable. Centrifuge, wrench and 2 steel sheets. Welder, 2 steel sheets. Shoots in my pockets. Yeah, falling down a hole. Why am I centrifuging? I am grinding rotten food into biomass or something. I'm grinding it into something. The centrifuge turn it into biomass. Then the arc furnace turns biomass into charcoal. Can't go straight from the grinder to the arc furnace. Doesn't do the thing that we want it to do. Can we? I did not think we could do that. I was reasonably sure we could do that. Right. New key. So if I lob that in there and give it some power. Not you. You. Have the lid open. Slap a battery in it. On. Grind it. What do I get? I get reagent mix. See, now the thing is, last time I lobbed the reagent mix in here, I didn't get biomass out the back end, I got nothing. So if I get one of those off, lob that in there, some more cable. Right. You can actually turn off. Right, so I've given it reagent mix. See what we get. Yeah, I think if I feed clean food to the recycler, I fed you a food. Are you going to give me anything back? At all? Nothing? Nothing. That was 100% spud. But and admittedly it was a baked one. Right. You're processing one reagent mix. You've given me a biomass. Okay. Alright, so rotten food. Biomass. Oh, did you just throw it down the hole? I missed it. No. Okay, so 25 biomass. No, 25 rotten food in the grinder. Nothing to, yeah. Oh, great. Haven't tried rotten food straight in the art furnace. No, it won't eat it. Doesn't like the flavour. How about reagent mix? Okay, leave that. So this is what came out of the grinder for rotten food. Oh, can't do anything until I actually give it some juice. And I've not run out of cable at all. Cable. We're doing more science here. It's ridiculous. Should know this stuff already. Well, maybe. I've just ground it up and turned it into mix. Reagent mix. See if the arc furnace will do anything with it. Right, we're certainly cooking it. Are we getting any volatiles in the vicinity? Nothing at the moment. Admittedly, we're not really in a room, but I would have expected to get even, a slight waft of them, if nothing else. That's half of the reason for doing this. Yep, not a smidge. It spat out the charcoal, but it didn't make any volatiles. Whereas I believe if I kick biomass out, I really need to get the floor sorted. Well, I know if I kick biomass out, I get volatiles out at the front end. Isn't the centrifuge meant to kick out the gas? No, centrifuge doesn't do anything in this particular case. There's my biomass, which counts as not having any gas in it. When I start baking it, volatiles wafting around the place, wafty wafty. Well, we interesting, huh? Actually, I'm gonna have a window, because I want a window. I have gas capture. I want to pop out biofuel method. Well, I want to pop out biomass. I want to dismantle all of this lot again, so it's in the way now. But we've done our science, and that's cool. That's what we like. Probably going to want that cable there. We are going to want to find our hand drill. Twink, twonk, Yeah, don't worry, John. It's okay. No need to apologise. It's not as if anybody died or caught fire. Right. And I think I would like to control an arc furnace, a grinder, and 4 centrifuges. Why 4 centrifuges? Because that comes to 6 pins on my wagon. Yeah, that'll do. Grinder coming up this side. Yeah, grinder eats this side, spits out that side. Centrifuges eat this side, spit out that side. Yeah, so basically goes left to right, right to left, right. But this very instant, I need 3 more centrifuges. Hello, Johnny. How you doing? Ooh, let's check. Do we have any centrifuges in here? Probably not. Solid generator. We're going to use you. You're going to get fed charcoal, mate. Num, 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 num. Lights, power generator, centrifuge. It wouldn't be nice if I could do a search in here somehow. Or anything. Too knackered for research. Are you okay, Johnny? Should we maybe call a doctor? Stack of 1 atmospherics. Oh, okay, you guys don't stack. Well, then you just suck then, don't you? What's in there? What's in the cardboard box? Shoots! Oh, you're coming with me, mate. In fact, let's get saucy with you. Interior doors, ordinary doors, powered chutes, not really needed. And you are paint. At least I think you're paint. 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 Chutes. You're not well. Oh, dude. Okay, alright. Yep. Do the thing where you go see a medic. You know, when you say, hello, medic, I'm not well. Centrifuge. I could try a combustion centrifuge at some point, but I've got a little more science to do on that one. Think about careful centrifuges limits because it's going to take a while to fill with 2 pestilles. You like charcoal pretty quick. Like, I don't mind too much. I'm okay with the coal at the moment. This is more a sort of subsidiary, let's not waste anything kind of style. Been a bit tired and absent-minded. Right, Johnny, I am not a doctor. I do not play one on TV, but have you checked your iron, B12, vitamin D, and folic acid levels? Because that bit of brain fog, it's the kind of thing that you get when you've got dodgy vitamins or you're not getting enough sleep. Not getting enough sleep can also be a symptom of dodgy iron and B12 levels. It can also be a symptom of, well, there's a whole bunch of shit there. But one of the delights in that area is the old sleep apnea thing, where you aren't getting enough kip because you're not getting enough oxygen. You keep waking up in the night. There's a slot there that's supposed to have a tool in it. I'm going to have to go back and look at... Ah, there it is. Eating far less than usual. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, John, you know me. Coffee and sleep, they go well together. I can honestly neck back a massive mug of coffee and then get a decent night's kip. Not getting the vitamins, you might not be getting the calories. And I might also say, if you're not eating as much, there's also the possibility that, like the pudding cat or the doggo who is not well, you're a bit off your feed. It's a thing that happens with people just as much as it happens with beasties. Right. Boink. Boink. And choink. How does that look? Blimey. Can I actually get cable in between those? And it's seemed to imply that I could, but I really do not think so. You, yes. You, no. Crowbar? Maybe? Crowbar. I thought oh, you can't put a cardboard box in a cardboard box. Yeah, that's... Give me that back. That's more like it. Snips. Mild symptoms, yeah. It always... Okay, I'm going to say a thing here. If you are in a place where going to the doctor is not a financial difficulty, the call of not bothering the doctor because my symptoms aren't that bad stops at the point of, and I know what's causing them. Right. I've got a bit of a sniffy nose. I've probably got a cold. It has gone away in a week. Yay. It has not gone away in a week. Maybe I should talk to a medic. I'm tired all the time. I've had a busy week. Maybe that's just fine. I'm tired all the time. I have not had a busy week. Maybe I should talk to a medic. The very job of the medics is to deal with this shit. My mother, Mary, quite contrary, didn't like to bother the doctor. And it killed her. Bother the bloody doctor. It's their job to be bothered. And 99 times out of 100, the worst that'll happen is you'll get a doctor looking at you and saying, well, it really isn't anything to worry about. But they don't mean, and you're a dick. They mean, so relax, everything's fine. Says I, and of course I know everything me. I may not be a doctor, but a heck ton of my friends are medics of various flavours. And they would much rather somebody came to them with a slightly iffy looking cut on their finger than turned up to them 3 weeks later with this horrid rotting thing hanging off the end of their hand. Keeping them in business, yeah. That's how it should go, Johnny. Something that happens, I won't say uniquely in the UK. I mean, in the States, people try and avoid going to see a medic because it might just ruin everything they've ever worked for in their entire lives. But that's because the States is not really a civilized country. Yes, I said it. I went there. I'd go there again. I'd take a frickin' holiday there. The United States of America is not a civilized country. It is a selection of third world hegemonies welded together by a, well, right now, looks a succession of defining themselves by hatred. Okay.
Coffee.
Coffee. Oh dear.
Coffee.
I will not be pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered.
Nice. Yep. I'm with you, Johnny. It's, yeah, terminology is slightly outdated, but the concept is very much, oh, bottoms. Very much relevant. Can I unbolt them from, oh, look at that. Magic glasses for the absolute win. Bolt onto there. Oh, can bolt onto there. Ah, right. I'll put a chute at that level. Sorry, I'm going to have to turn them off again. They're confusing me. I don't know how I'm doing that through the mud. Some kind of weird telekinesis thing going on, probably. That would be a really useful power to have. I should be able to move objects with my mind, like turning the telly on and off, that kind of stuff. Really important shit. Although, in my head, that's actually Superman's power. He's a very powerful telekinetic. He's not super strong at all. He just moves things with his mind. He's not bulletproof. He just stops the bullet an inch and a half from his skin or wherever he feels like. You know, why not? Morally bankrupt is the US, to be honest. Soon likely financially bankrupt. Yep. Well, they've not been a rich country for, how do we define rich? The States has a lot of money, really does, but not a lot of money per person. Where you draw the line on that stuff is a bit twitchy. And besides, I don't know, there's some things they have in the past done very well. I mean, the whole moon landing thing. Anybody wants to tell me the moon landings are fake? I would I'd really like to see your evidence on this one. Because it's funny. But their more recent work, which is just sort of USA, USA, USA. Okay, what about the USA? Huh? USA, USA. My country, right or wrong? My country's the best. Really? But is it though? I mean, the UK is not the best. The UK is, frankly, a bit of a shithole. God damn it. You know what? I do not like that centrifuge poking through there. I really don't. I'm gonna have to move this entire rig all up by a bit.
Wish I were a raven.
Hey, Rox! Being a raven has its good points. Oh, which reminds me, has anybody been watching the new Wednesday Addams series? Series 2. I've seen a couple of episodes here and there. Looking for... recommendations is the wrong word, but other opinions. Let's go with that. Chonk, bonk, bonk. Didn't even manage to finish the first season. Ooh, okay. Didn't get on with it, but not your jam. Sudden sandstorm appears. Oh, sand warms, dust settles. Wearing a still suit to herd of extremely dusty yaks. Ha ha! Brilliant. We are bloody well going to need them as well. Right. Okay. Yep. Sorry, everybody. Only a bit sorry. We're going to dismantle all this lot a bit and move it back some because it's not doing. It's just it's not right. It ain't right. Something ain't right. Okay, you out. Go sit in the corner for a while. All this wire. It looked good at the time. Mostly looks good right now. Mostly. It mostly looks good. Mostly. You back in the box. You crowbar. Crowbar. Out. And again. Uh-oh. Run out of pockets. Very nearly. It's... Ooh, ba, ba, ba. The devil will have quite the social life after this thing is... Oh my. What, you're reckoning certain orange-faced, squirrel-headed buffoons are going to turn up in the bad place? And everyone's going to giggle gently and say, whoops, you appear to have made a mistake, Donald. Yeah, no telebox programs at all, Rox, not even a little. Do you not wander round to a chum's house and catch the Great British Bake Off or something similar? Ah. 7 Seas are very welcoming. Yeah, I'm not quite sure where to go with that. How bad is it? Will you need to whip out VPN? Blah, blah, blah. If you want to morally agree with the practice of people. Well, what part of IDs are we talking, Johnny? Because you're turning up in the UK, if memory serves. There's no... We haven't got a whole ID thing going on, really, here. Yeah, if you want to look at a lot of pink pixels these days... somebody's managed to scream "Think of the Children" loud enough that a bunch of weird shit has been put in place to stop you looking at stuff on the internet that might make Auntie Marjorie blush and remember her younger days. Yeah, Discords, YouTube, all manner of sites now have age verification in which they basically take a photograph of you, which is rather intrusive if you ask me, but for sites you give a damn about, it's probably worth the go. For others, then I just wouldn't bother. But hey, that's me. Your mileage may vary. Void in some states. Do not pull on yellow tip, etc. You. Not like that, not like that, not like that, or that. One of them, one of them, one of these. Oop, right. Wow. Yeah, adult-related content, but that is anything that somebody somewhere says, you know, this is adult-related. So I could tag this stream that we're looking at right now as adult content, and until the Twitch gods look at it and say, "What, really? Okay," then yeah, it would count. Oh yeah, we need the data plug on this one as well. And
hydration critical.
We need the wire on here. So let's put that together before we do too much else. Do la da 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 la da 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 da. Where can I put the cable? But no, well, this way it is then. Here, not there. Yes, okay. Mad collision boxes, some of these things got. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I mean, one of the major concerns is that now everybody who has accessed adult content in the UK now has a photograph somewhere in the database. And that is more of a concern to me than anything else, that somebody somewhere has gone, oh, you look at pictures of ladies with their kit off. Yeah, we can probably use that to blackmail you. Or you look at pictures of chaps with their kit off, and who knows. It used to be a terrible thing in the British Secret Service that a chap who liked chaps was considered a massive security risk because he could be blackmailed. Why could he be blackmailed? Because the British government had declared homosexuality illegal. Right. Yeah, okay. Stupid idea. Charlie Stross, British futurist author, who famously has given up one of his near future series because the future keeps catching up with him, solidly has two very gay characters in one of his series who are also members of the British Secret Service and are required to attend Pride. Oh, we've got Frosty Doctor. No, hang on. It's Iceforge. Hey, hello dear chum. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. What have you been playing? You've been playing Stationeers as well? Oh my, a bit of War Thunder and all. How did it go, matey? Did you blow things up? Did stuff explode and catch fire and do all the good things that we just love about this game? No? Maybe? A little bit? As ever, if you have things to do, places to go, people to be, all that kind of jazz, please do chill and bang out as required. I know how it is when you need to visit the little streamer's room rather more urgently than is comfortable. Alright. And everybody who has come in with the raid, thank you so much for being here. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Knight of the Living Dead, Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space, and as you can see, also playing a bit of the old Stationeers. We are on Mars, building a rig to eat decayed food from the refrigerated vending machine, which is way downstairs near the auto kitchen. But apparently it can't keep potatoes fresh forever. So they go mouldy and then they go to waste. And we can't be doing that because we do not like waste. We're going to turn our potatoes into biomass, our biomass into charcoal. And while we're turning it into charcoal, we're going to harvest all the lovely volatiles that gives off and stick them into our gas scavenging rig. Had a bit of a fiddle with a composter earlier. Didn't like it. It ate too much water. You froze your potatoes. Oh no. First deep miner terrain update down in the ground. Almost done automating. Ayy. A dedicated platform and solar supply. Did you have to find a usable ore node or similar? Something you actually wanted to mine? I believe the new update, deep miners only mine what's available underneath them. What goes on with that? That's going to be fun. Gonna have to go prospecting. There is gold in them there hills. Gold, yeah, gold would be useful. But if I find there's cobalt in them there hills, I'm drecking well mining it. Okay. Right. What do we need first? Wrench. Steel. Chonk. 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 Welder. Alright. Looking good. Now, them shoots what we have got in a box. One there. One there. We don't actually need that. What we want here is a corner. Right, you're all kicking out into the arc furnace. Got a new cartridge for miner detection. Removed the GPS chip and compounded the two. Okay, so you know where you are and it tells you what's in the ground. One region with only iron and one with silicon. Gotta be a good start. No gold. Oh. They added back the recipe for the redacted. Oh, hang on. Does the redacted have wheels? Does it go vroom vroom? Because, you know, I could definitely go with a vroom vroom at this point. It might go vroom vroom. Okay, I think its name is Jacob. Again, a Terry Pratchett reference, but hey, whatever. His name is Jacob. He says he laughs at barriers and he says vroom. No, hang on. Yes. There we go. Right, let's repair the mud again. Chonk, chonk. Ooh, question though. Iceforge, you're playing with the beta. How does the ground line up with the frames? Because this bit is still getting on my wick. There's frames under there, and some of them show up and some of them don't. You can never be sure whether you'll be able to see frames underneath or whether you'll be able to get them level or not. Just messes me up, man. Messes me up. Even with the flatten mode on the drill. Right, okay, let's do the thing. Right. Dig-a-ma-jig. Switch on. Flatten mode. Flat as a proverbial. And you get artifacts like that. Ooh. Yeah, so if I stand on there, and out here, I'm slightly down, still doesn't touch it. Hey ho. These things happen. It's not a problem. It's just one of those like, Behaves a lot better. More voxels per tile. Okay, well, that's got to be a good start. Right. So we've got power coming in over there. Might move that up to this line here. We want some automation tucked in a corner somewhere around there that controls all of this lot. We need to stick some shooty goodness on the back end of these. Bit more shooty goodness. Do we have any left? Yes, we do. Oh, well, let's have some windows. Let's have some shooty windows because we can. I'm in a windowy mood. See if it works. Besides, we don't care about insulation in this particular set of stuff. It's just, you know, mud for the most part. Oh, okay. Why do I not? Have I run out of shoots because of my windowy ambition? Yes. Oh, pressing the wrong button. Okay, 2 more required. Oh! Almost like I had hectons of them just lying about. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I think this, well, at least it's not a ceiling error, Hot Rocks. Round would be right out. All my floor's flat, not rounded. Johnny met the game director of the God of War. Okay. Did he brutally kill you and eat your soul or something? I think that's... Is that not what happens there? Soul eating goes on. Wait, come in. I said come in. Right. I'll do. And then we'll run a bunch of cable down here. Get it nice and neat out of the way. we've got some other cable to clip afterwards. Yep. Really should have made this other stuff over here live on a different colour, but I didn't. Right, okay, I've run out of water. I got thirsty. Good thing we have some water over here. Slurpy slurp. Oh. Shooty windows affected by atmosphere. Shouldn't be a problem for the decayed food. I bloody hope not. That becomes a problem. Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, I'm expecting my decayed food to, at worst, decay some more. Go from green and furry to blue and furry. Wow. You're going to San Francisco to meet a chum? Figured LA wasn't too far from San Francisco. Well, that's not a distance I'd want to walk. Sent the community manager a question of whether you should drop by. Tempered expectations. They never allow visitors for non-business reasons. Oh my. It's a bit... Oh, okay, whatever. You can't come in. You're not here wearing a suit. I work here, yeah, but you're not wearing a suit. It's 300 degrees outside. I die. You're not wearing a suit. There. Yeah. Now, so we're going to need another chip. We're going to need a little automation to turn stuff on and off. Shouldn't be awfully difficult. Just realised I've actually got too many things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. 2, 3. Didn't build enough centrifuges. I thought I was going to build 4. I only built 3. Clearly my brain is working overtime. I'd still need 7 things because I need a gas sensor in here. Well, actually, advanced vent. No, it's active vent, isn't it? Active coffee. I think you're right. Oh, now pressure external is a read write. I don't actually have anything to read the pressure in the general vicinity of a vent, do I? Bottoms. Evening, Warscar. How you doing? Yeah, not wearing soup. Some offices are very specific, Hot Rocks. If you are there with a clean shirt, they won't let you in if you haven't spilled anything on it. Sorry.
High pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to check, Iceforge. Yeah. Oh, I'm a Sir Duke. Oh, blimey, Warscar. Oof. Gotta be a little careful there, mate. I'm not a Sir. I could go with Your Grace, but not Sir. I'm not Knight of the Realm or any gubbins like that. In an awful lot of trouble claiming a rank I don't have. Oof. Couldn't really. Nobody's going to give a damn. Certain people might raise an eyebrow and say, I say. But they can, as people do mention, get in the sea. Oh no! That's around internally. The main guy, the game director, saw that email, spontaneously offered you to get lunch. Spent a couple of hours with the guy and got a personal studio tour. Damn
What could
right.
go wrong?
That's the kind of thing that should happen. More coffee. Coffee. Thank you, Mr. Ray Ray. Damn straight. 95 degrees for bloody hell. Warsguard, go. Yeah, hide. This is the point where you should be in a basement or something similar. Oh man. That's wrong. Deeply, deeply wrong. Nobody should be in that kind of number. Especially not me. I think Monsieur Nargodian would also be not particularly pleased with that kind of temperature. Ooh, Tyler wants to play Evil Genius. Nice. Time for sleeping. Sweet dreams, Iceforge. Thank you so much for the raid. Lovely to have you with us. Right. Okay. More. I believe I can get away with a little more shenanigans here. Because I can refer to vents in the abstract. Hello! Oh, 68 is a lot better. Yeah. Yeah, Johnny, it's what I did when how I got a job at Argonaut back in the day. Literally sent the man himself a message saying, "Get a job." It worked well. Worked slightly curiously, but it did work well. Right, I feel a little weird recycling a composter. Something ain't right. Okay. We're going to do it again. We're going to take the recycler out. We're going to move it back by one. Uh-oh. Coffee, thank you, Tyler! It depends which fool you're looking for there, Hot Rocks. Because, let's face it, some fools, I suspect they'd pay you. Depends. Are you looking at Pink Floyd thing here? Because the Fool on the Hill? Well, that's Pink Floyd and the Beatles, so really, many, mo. Now I begin to wonder how many bits of wire I would save by running a line down each side. Probably not that many. Right, last centrifuge, you. And there, we're going to be moving that out of the way.
Look at the size of that thing.
It's huge, isn't it? Hey Samos, how you doing? Haven't seen you since the dawn of time. At least a couple of weeks. Could be the dawn of time. Oof, philosophical concept. How do we prove that the dawn of time was not a couple of weeks ago? Answer, we don't, and it's bogging irritating. Oh, that's some angry pudding cat. Meow. Oh. Coffee stats are funny. Oh, Tyler, I don't believe I need this much centrifugy goodness at all. I'm just being a dick in some areas because it takes a number of centrifuges to keep up with one arc furnace.
Another day, a different dream, perhaps.
Could well be, Rox. Yeah. Right now, I have an awful lot of rotten food. It's frickin' everywhere. It's disgusting and unpleasant. Because I've made hundreds of potatoes, and I had a power failure a while ago. So essentially all the dinners in my fridge went bad. It was very terrible. I didn't like it. And that's completely wrong. Because we need to put the thingy back in, don't we? You, come here. Come here. Come on. Right. Banners, shoots. La da da. Corner. Got more shoots in a box. Empty. We've got more shoots in our pockets. Empty. We've got more shoots lying on the ground. Spotting a pattern here. Frickin' empty. Gonna have to make more shoots. Not that many though, so okay. Get the wiring done while we're here. Ah, you. Right, what else do we need? Shoots, a chip to do the coding, target-rich environment, clear field of fire,
Hunger caution.
another potato. Right, dig some more stuff up. Doop. Reconfigure some shoots at this end, just a little bit.
Potatoes.
Yep. Boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. Okay, right. Handful more shoots. A chip. Coffee. Yeah, coffee. All right. Yeah. Oh, so Tyler, what's essentially happening is I'm storing it in these centrifuges. Each centrifuge has a capacity for something like 400 blobs of stuff. And that should do me for rotten food. So hopefully the silo won't be needed. Oh, thank you, Warscar. Everybody loves the shiny bits. Someone's named their botnet Gay Femboy. Now there's a Forbes article titled Gay Femboy 0-Day Router Attacks. Hurrah! I mean, it's silly, but why not? Okay. Alrighty. Bonk. There is a catch. Hang on, who's catching what? Before converting to charcoal, yeah, and you also store all the charcoal. Oh, yes, absolutely. The charcoal is going to be an entirely other piece of kit. There's going to be some back end of that. There might be another silo on that one. But I'm rather hoping that since charcoal stacks to 200, I'm not going to need to do too much storage. Who's the doggy nose if it is a sleepyhead lying down, brain full of fog and no coffee? Maybe you should have some coffee. I recommend it. Then again, I often do. Good grief, my pockets are full of crap at the moment. Right. Okay. You go to sleep. Right. Samos doing a little worse this month. Ooh. Okay. How can we... What can we do to put a smile on your face, Samos? What can we do to make things less crap? Can we do anything to make things less crap? Hope so. Because, well, I generally hope so. Shoots. Window. Or window again. And this one, cause underground, not window. Alright. 4 centrifuges. One of them not hooked up. You can do the thing. Ah, oof, look at that. One more chute on the stack.
Oxygen critical.
Uh-oh. No, it isn't. Oh, who's pressing my buttons? Warskar! Something silly. Building 4 centrifuges in a row doesn't count? Okay. We'll think of something sillier. Don't quite know yet, but we'll think of something. We'll think of something. It'll be ridiculous. I mean, it's going to be just quite ridiculous. Oh, not there, there. We could paint all our centrifuges really interesting colours. That'd be pretty cool. We don't have 6 of them though, so we can't really do a pride rainbow. That always makes me laugh. Makes me laugh because every so often you get some distressing red. I had a while ago, I deliberately painted my my smelting rig in pride colours. The whole room, everything was just absolutely gay as a tree full of monkeys on nitrous oxide. And somebody logged in and went, they said, what the fuck's this? Why have you painted it all colours? It's Pride Month, mate. And the guy just went, oh shit, you're a fag, and logged out. It's like, well, even if I was, fuck you, basically. Rude. And yeah, nothing of value was lost. Right. Okay. Something ain't right. Ah, yes, something ain't right is because we haven't actually wired up.
For this, I have chosen you
Ooh.
and drawn you into the void.
The void, you say? Done all the Dishonored games.
We want information.
Okay.
Information.
What do you want to know there, Warskar?
Coffee.
Mr. Ray Ray's on the coffee again. Coffee. Thank you. This is good coffee. I'm going to have another mug. About the void. Well, it is without form. Some people move upon the face of it and see that it is good. And was the biblical references entertaining? The C# and C++, the C alike references are also entertaining from my point of view. Without form and void. Okay. How full is the cup? Ooh, now there's a thought, Mr. Ray Ray. Oh no, you're talking about the actual coffee cup. Damn, I thought we were going to get philosophical at this point. Alrighty, so cup right now is about that full. I don't know whether you can see it. So we're gonna have to go get a fresh one soon. Thank you, Mr. Ray Ray. Maybe 2 slugs left in this one, and then I'll have to get a fresh one. Right. Okay, so what is supposed to happen? Oh God, Hot Rocks, tell me about it. Let's switch this. What have I got? I've got reaction mix, reagent mix. I need Yeah, oh, okay, so this one I'm gonna take out and replace with an inlet for the moment, or at least a junction, and then put an inlet on it. Or not. Don't tell me I've run out of chutes again. Yeah, I've had note, there they are. Thank God for that. Okay. Inlet. So, I now throw the reagent mix in there. And you eat it. Om nom 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 nom. That's interesting. If I throw the next reagent mix in there, turn the grinder on, pick up. Ah, okay. Do not fall in the grinder. Didn't, good. You grind. Now who's got it? Oh, and none of you lot were switched on, so probably you. Probably you. Switch them all on for the moment, if we can get the angle. Da-da-da! How much plants am I producing currently, says Samos. Okay. Slug, glug, drink, measure, so basically if I say 2 slugs of coffee, it's like 2 more goes, before I need a fresh one. Right. Samos, there are my plants. I have 30 hydroponics thingies attended by 3 Larrys. It would be an absolute piece of piss to extend this out further. The only thing that's a problem is that this is physically in the way, so I'd have to move my I'd have to move bits of my landing pad around. This produces way more food than I could eat. I mean, ridiculously more food than I can eat. What have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cubes. Essentially, each cube has each cube junction has a Larry in it, so I could extend this way as well. I got a lot of room here. I could make a massive, great farm. The reason these are 10 long is because potatoes farm at 2 per and make a stack of 20. If I tweak my code even a little bit to deal with full stacks, then I could have these, 100 long. I could have these all the way up here, and Larry could just deal with his shit. I think the most I could have them long, I could have them 64 long with a tiny code tweak, and probably 256 long if I really felt like it. Larry carousel, passing from one Larry to another. Did we ever establish all rocks? My cup is not empty. Nearly empty, must be said, but slightly emptier now. Do you want me to get a transparent coffee mug and watch me drinking stuff? Terrible idea. I have to find one that's decently insulated. Oh, your cup is empty. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's a terrible thing to happen. Is it broken? Is there a hole in it, maybe? Oh, terrible stack underflow on your coffee cup. It's not what you want. Right.
Coffee.
Mr. Ray Ray's on it again. Coffee. Thank you. Now my cup's empty. Hold on. Right. I'll have to get a fresh one in a sec. Let's write this software. Fix these chutes. And then coffee it is. Oh no, I need a gas sensor in here. I really do. One more thing. One more thing. And then I need, what the hell am I going to do with all that bloody charcoal? Ooh. Which does make me think, how have I oriented the furnace? I have not oriented it well for charcoal recovery. No more slugs in the cup. Yeah, true. What about holding it at a vacuum? Yeah, I could do. I could just not bother with the gas sensor. Just turn the thing on. Yeah, it's not a bad idea actually, Rox. Just vac out the room. Okay. Yeah, I want recovered charcoal. I want that charcoal out. So either I've got to run a chute straight out the side there, under the floor here, up the ceiling there. Can't do that, there's a solar panel in the way. There's also a bunch of floating crap in the ceiling, which yeah, we don't want that. You out, you in, you shake it all about. Where do I want the charcoal to be? Okay. Now, my brand cable, which is there, I want to attach to a source of solid fuel power.
Excellent work.
I thank you. It's true, it is fine, fine work. Let's land, read the words, thunk. Need an IC to automate the furnace. I mean, oh yeah, I'm going to be automating the furnace, I'm going to be automating the centrifuges. But if I just hold this in a vacuum, all I need to do is tell this vent, sort you sizzle out, switch on. And I don't need to be constantly sensing the gas. I'm dumping everything into gas filtration anyway. Yeah, could do doggy note. Stick it in the coal silo. So that would... Yeah, I should have built the rig the other way around and sent it that way for that. Treat it like coal. Ooh, that is actually quite tempting. How hot will the gas be? Warm, hot Roxka. About 50 degrees C, somewhere around that. Alcohol interchangeable with coal in every way that matters. Ay. Oscar! You're starting afresh on... Well, I'm going to start afresh on Mars. Says I'm going to be doing that when the beta drops. Oh, god damn it. Alright, I've just gone to all the bother of building this thing facing What is this? South? Yeah, south. If I build it facing north, then the charcoal comes out this end and could really easily be just fed into as if we had mined it. Just feed it straight in here. Not centrifuge yet. Where would it go? Post-centrifuge action. So yeah, it would need to come in and join in somewhere around here. Which is, from that point of view, quite tempting actually. Composter outputs of 50 degrees C, arc furnace outputs at charcoal gas at 0. Yeah, could well be. It might be the 50 I was measuring was my already warm exhaust gases. Okay, I've already got 24,000 coal. I have a lot of coal. I have a lot of coal. What are you running GPU-wise at the moment, Dargino? A GPU, yeah. Okay. Oof. Okay, so let us pretend that charcoal is coal. I can use it to make steel. RTX 3060, that's too awful. I'm running a 3070 at the moment. Yeah, RTX 3070, which is entirely fine for this and just about everything else I've fed it. Damn it! Right, downsides. If I run the charcoal out that end, I have to run the hydrogen back up this way. Either way, it doesn't very much affect this patch of the world or wherever I'm putting my subsidiary solid fuel generators, because if I'm making them eat coal in the first place, okay, so furnace is here. Stirling engines have got to live somewhere around there and eat hot gas from the furnace and then feed in the brown line, because these guys here they're just silly. They aren't doing any good. They're producing practically zero power and are little more than an amusement. So I reckon Stirling engines live in this plaza, feed into brown over here, and brown goes into there, which is the thing. Also want sporadic generation, emergency generation almost, from coal engines, which can live next to the Stirling engines and feed into the same brown line going up. You migrated your Europa save to the beta terrain a month ago. It was absolutely struggling. They have been making it better since then, Diana. And losing a lot of FPS for having a handful of flares warming up your base. Yeah, lighting's expensive. And they may not have put any effort into sorting the flares out, but Yeah, rocks. It's yak time. Doodly doo, it's yak time. Curses. Right, take a few light sources in your base to force the shadows to drop your FPS to below 60. Ooh, nasty. Right, I am going to go hit the little streamer's room. I'm also going to put the kettle on because my coffee is indeed empty. I believe these things may be related. Don't talk back. On the other hand, I might go and get a potato and eat it with my face. Right. CPU low, there's far less power for handling the lighting. Yeah, well, the lighting's expensive. Fixed lighting just means draw this polygon. Dynamic lighting, whole bunch of work to be done. Right. See, all of this still got to be thrown into the processor to get rid of. I still got potatoes just lying around on the floor. Look at that. Where the oven detonated. Yakety schmackety doo? Only for a Scooby snack? A yak snack? Well, do the shadow quality settings not change anything, do you know? Terrible idea if it doesn't. Right, you in the corridor. Slowly moving you towards the furnace. Right. That can do its thing. I'll be back in a minute. And we're back. This time, fresh mug of coffee. Alrighty. Wah. Wah. And in quality setting improves performance is turning the shadows off. Ugh. Yeah, we're not playing with that one. Shadow setting when the sun still produces shadows. The point light sources in the base do not. Ooh. That could be nasty. Performance bottleneck has been the CPU. What CPU are you guys running? Terrain. Oh yeah. Well, a voxel thing should be GPU based, says I, because it's a solidly parallelizable task. Strangely enough, I I have a little knowledge in this area. Quite a lot of knowledge in this area. I have an astounding amount of knowledge in this area. Yeah, it had i7, now you're on some fresh AMD shiz. Okay, swapped from one to the other. Right, talking of swapping from one to the other. Yeah, we're turning this whole thing round. I mean, it looks... Yeah, I should have thought of this from the beginning. Didn't. Shit happens. Damn. Basically, gonna rebuild it all back to front. Rotated 180 degrees. Hopefully be fairly swift as a job since we've done all the super clever, awesome design work, or whatever you want to call it. There we go, you up there. And so we should have most of the supplies to hand. Supplies. Window. Now, would I do better? Slight design change. Haha! No, I would not. I was going to ask if I would do better having the door in a different place, but no.
Wish I were home.
Oh, Rox, are you not home? People say... I'm going to have to get rid of that quote from Alice. Or not. I mean, maybe people do wish they were home. Or wish they were a raven. Or meow like a pussycat. That happens too. Oh... Your next computer going right back to AMD. Made the mistake of returning an Intel chip. What's the wrong with the Intel chips? Are they bad? Do they smell funny? Don't tell me they have fleas. I've not had any beef with them so far. And keep the room nice and warm. Yeah. My main thing. Intel chips at this end, solidly doing the thing of heating the house. I don't need to worry about turning my heating on. Let's turn my computer on. Latest round had a defect that caused them to burn out. Ooh, okay, that's just stupid. Intel chips have well, it's more likely they have ants. That's the thing. Wow. Okay, that is okay. You're worried it's going to damage the chip because
Wish I were home.
That damn hot. Eliana wants to be home as well. A lot of people want to be home. Damn. A lot of people away from their homes at the moment. Suffering from homesickness or just not knowing where their toothbrush is. Maybe that is homesickness. Builder. Iron sheets. Door. It'll do. It'll do. Alright. Okay, arc furnace coming with me. Now, do I actually want the arc furnace outputting? Uh-oh. Who's that? It's Warscar again! Home is where the bacon is. Oh, home is where the heart disease is. Yeah, that works. Yeah. So we'll make you input from the back, so to speak. Output from the front. Keep you in there like that. That's fine. An ARM chip. Well, can we run our operating systems on the ARM chip? I would love to, because, I mean, heck, they are quite a lovely architecture. Mad as fucking cheese, but very lovely. Must admit, I have no idea who thought of it, but they were probably smoking the best mushrooms when they did. And we nicked so many concepts off it for making the FX chip on the SNES. That was a great idea. Okay, we're going to put the vent on the back, on the front. No, the front is where the door is. Vent on the back. The power supply on the side. Get some chutes out to reserve the space before we start. That's an input side to those. I'm probably going to have to send this underground and up. Hook in. We hook into the post-centrifuge line. We get the coal out. Yeah, okay. So we are exactly here. Yep, that will do. Okay. What the hell was that? You going underground. Alright. Check in. 3-fan cooler for your chip. Ooh, as soon as the chip gets in a reload, temperature shoots up to 80 degrees C and the fans kick into high gear. If it sticks at 80, you're probably alright. That's not damaging levels. That's just, blimey, that's toasty warm. Few Intel chips, most of them, if you patch the BIOS, a BIOS patch fix the issue with burning out the chip. That kind of gives me the fear just in and of itself. What kind of damn fool microcode is this in the first place? John, what am I making? Oh yeah, the gas furnace. It's the gas furnace thing still. The problem is I've decided I want it the other way round because I'm fickle or perfectionist or idiot. I'm not quite sure which. Yeah, that. So we're dismantling all the things, putting them in boxes, and we're going to remantle them afterwards. The RPA 5 Ampere chips cook themselves with heat. Ooh. Hang on, if you caught it early enough, then that we're alright. Intel was calling those chips back. Some chips just run hot, some setups are just bad. I mean, my beastie down here, it keeps my toes warm. There's a definite, that's quite toasty warm. I could look at what temperature my chip's running at, but it's entirely stable just from sticking my wee feeties out there. It's not like that's got hotter or colder. It's exactly the same as it was 20 minutes ago. Oof. 128 cores. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you need some proper cooling on that one. That's not gonna. You're not gonna get away with just blowing on it. Okay, that didn't work. Rather hoped it would, but it didn't. Alrighty, you lot. Angle grinder. Rum. Probably wrench. Wrench? Hand drill. Ah, wrong guess. And now I know it's crowbar, and I also know you guys don't stack because you're just annoying that way. So 2 of you out, and then 2 of you back in again. So, this fella kicking in. Kicking out that side, which means we want our inputs on this side. Ideal. All right. 1. No room for wire, room for wire, room for sensible spacing. Let's stop being dicks about this. We could get them more compact. Is it worth it? I mean, saves us a bit of wire, I suppose. And a couple of shoots for that matter. Anybody's OCD kicking off because these are not centered on squares? Wow. The cooler is a bit pants. Oh, you had an AIO water cooler, go back to a tower cooler. Yeah, I've never really run water coolers. It's just not been a thing. Not for any particular reason, just never been there. And not even run them very much on my motorcycles. I much prefer an air-cooled bike just because there's less to go wrong. And I'm not running around with foul, gacky antifreeze everywhere. Yeah, that stuff's nasty. Right. Okay, so you are kicking out. You're not the only one who's kicking out, so you go like that, and then you suck it up. We're not exactly there because I want to be able to see thingies. We had a bunch of windows. We're going to do windows on this one. Not all the way around, but hey. Just because I want to be able to see how much biomass I'm playing with. Junction. That one? Yay, look at that! I even got the rotation right. Dude, maybe I should go lie down. Maybe that's the first sign of hideous brain damage or something. Dweller, yeah, talking about cooling methodologies. People talking about PC cooling. I was muttering about motorcycle cooling, in that my bikes tend to be air cooled rather than water, just because I like them that way. and because I hate antifreeze with a fiery passion. I just think it's awful and shouldn't be allowed, or something like that. Okay.
Hydration critical.
Ah, you and your hydration critical. Look, I forestall your criticality with a bottle of water. Yeah. I'm carrying with me. Now, you can dismount, out, remain the same way around. They eat at the on one. Oh, me. In terms of. Oof. They're pretty flush together. Look at that. Right, so we dig in the ground, put some more chutes in there. Power. Where do we want power? We want power all over the place. I could run power down to here, then have the APC go both directions. Have the APC go both ways. Because there is not going to be...
Your mother was a hamster,
and your father smelt of elderberries. It's true. Yeah. Yeah. Additive lowers the temperature of fluids. It is true. Like water cooling is great problematic if water is frozen. Yes, also most antifreezes not just lower the temperature of freezing, they also raise the temperature of boiling. They give the water a larger thermal range. What is dead handy at a number of points. When you're sitting there trying to say, I really do want my water not to boil right now, thank you. Because it's in my engine, and my engine don't want to do a boil, thank you. So I could put the APC on this side. Should mean moving this up one more cube, but that's okay. I can do it. Yeah, alright, fine. APC on the back. And vent, probably. Unless I tuck the vent in here somewhere. And then if the APC is on the back, the primary wire spine is down there as well. Yes, and then the pipes are on the front. So that's how it is. You lie there. I'll do. Yeah. Yep. Isn't there a switch on the autoclave to have it run when it gets the autoclave, the centrifuge? Not that I know about, but let's have a look. The furnace, sort of. You've got a switch to turn it on. You've got an activate button. If you turn it on and throw something in there, it'll just sit there and go, yeah, what? It doesn't do anything until you activate it. Oop. Annoying that way. Or do I actually want this on the outside? I do. I want this on the outside. Yeah. Because most of my rig is on the outside. Okay. Power out.
Coffee.
Coffee. Thank you. It's hot today, so iced coffee. I don't know whether you can see the ice cubes. But they are. Yeah, they're in there. They're shiny. Those of you who do not have an ice machine in your kitchen, I pity you fools, especially in this weather. Ice machines, awesome, awesome shizzle. Not ridiculously expensive, not cheap, and we're certainly talking more than is wise for somebody who has to watch their pennies. But every so often there is a whole bunch of, no, without this I would actually have died by now. Or if not died, then I've certainly would have committed crimes that would have appeared in the newspaper. And not in a good way. Right. Rox still does not know why people are complaining about the heat. Rox, when you take off your human skin at night, what colour are your scales? Oh, Tyler, we've mostly never needed it. It's literally a thing of we haven't had to bother with this, so no buggers fitted it to their houses. There's no parts of Europe which are uncomfortably hot almost all the time. Until recently, at which point there are parts of Europe which are uncomfortably hot almost all the time. Okay, where's the wire going?
Power low.
Oh, hush you. Power's fine. Does the arc furnace have a bit that gets flipped when it gets something inside? So yes, Tyler. Doing this via software is a piece of piss. I can read the input slot to say, is there something in there? If so, press the button. So doing it with a little control chip at the back, like, oh, this fella here, is going to be a piece of piss. In fact, the software that runs all these arc furnaces, yoink, sits on, I think, this fish chip, yeah, that chip there. So all it does is effectively say, is there something in the input slot? If so, switch on arc furnace, activate. There's also an idle bit to say whether it's busy smelting. Oh, very, very nearly, yeah. It's got to be a minor conglomeration of the centrifuge chip and the arc furnace chip. But the arc furnace code is going to be 2 lines. And it's got to deal with this vent as well. But that's not in any way difficult. I am utterly unconcerned by the software in this. It will be easy. I just keep changing my bloody mind about the hardware. Right. And I need all of this cable back again. Scav a whole bunch of cable. Sneaky cable scavenging techniques. Bit of biomass which we shall pick up and feed to the thing in a sec.
What could go wrong?
Oh my sweet summer child. Ah. If you take the skin off the person, there is still a monkey. Oh. Oof. I happen to know that if you take the skin off a person, there is definitely not a monkey inside. Yeah, there's just a lot of goo. A lot of strange and unpleasant stuff in different colours. Wow. The entire USA. Well, parts of the United States. I'm thinking, you know, Florida, Louisiana,
Gravity's
Texas.
boring.
Gravity's a terrible downer. We've said it before. We'll say it again. Gravity sucks. Wow. Parts of the US, yeah, they get hot. They get proper hot. They get toasty, toasty warm. And bits of Mexico get hot. But the US is what it considers itself a rich country. So nobody's allowed to be even vaguely uncomfortable. And a lot of the people who colonised the US are from, I don't know, Holland, Ireland, traditionally cooler countries where the genetics are rigged differently. Anybody who wants to tell me that your background does not affect your tolerance for heat, I am going to look at you and say, oh really? Oh really? And disagree. I may even get to the point of providing evidence I will disagree that much. Definitely, even in the UK, there are discernible sociological differences between the North and the South. I don't know whether it's genetic, but there are definitely attitudes to being too hot. And tolerances thereof. Okay, can I reach all the way through? Can I? Yay! Come on, stick. Right. Make all of my chips suddenly go missing. Tyler, please don't do that. Oh god, if somebody turned up, yoinked all the chips out of their sockets. I haven't stored half the code from this run through in the library. Used to be something I would religiously do. I would library up all my chips, version 1, version 2. That's another thing. I say rocket works, dear chums. If you ever really feel saucy, a version control motherboard or some gubbins for IC chips. And we've spoken of the chip gun. But, you know, if you're lifting the lid in that general area and opening up the concept of software development as an actual thing in this game, version control, go on, you know you want to. Can we? We can. Oh my. It's a bit squirrely, but it'll do the job. Will this do the job? That will do the job. The job is being done. How about this job? Here? No. Here? Yes. Here. There. Everywhere.
Well, would you look at that?
I like looking at this. Most of the time, anyway. I'm gonna have to take the wall off. Oh no, am I gonna be one piece of cable too short? God damn. We have to come up with a subtle plan. Yeah, there you go. One cable there, run out. Got a gap. Any more cable to scav. Ah! Look at you, you beauty. Now, come here. Stop being a dick. Wow. A few of my chips have gotten roasted by the furnace, Tyler. Yes, yes, they have. There have been a couple of incidents in the furnace room where things have got just a little toastier than they should have done, and then it all went horribly wrong. Horribly, horribly. Oh, I just thought. Oh, look at this. My shoots ain't gonna work. Not quite. Because that chute there, it won't go through. You can't put chute through cable or cable through chute unless you've got cable corner. It's got to be right kind of corner at that. Ah, well.
Hey, know what I mean? Know what I mean? Nudge, 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 nudge. Know what I mean? Say no more. Know what I mean?
Oh yeah, Pearly Squire. Yeah, been there. Done that. Everybody loves a bit of West London now and again. West London? I think it's West London. Westish. Westish. That'll do. Right. Heritage affects your tolerance for climate, but not just your genetics. It's where, you know, how you grew up. Did you put a jumper on or did you turn the air conditioning on? Biomass looks like sheep poo. He's not wrong. I mean, I was going with rabbit rather than sheep, but yeah, there's a definite quality to it, isn't there? Yeah. Definitely look at that and think, yeah, I know where that came from. I know that came out the back of an animal, didn't it? Yeah. Nag 007. Problem with cooling with the air conditioner. Okay, an active vent for the input and a passive vent for the output. All right. Should you maybe use an active vent for the output as well? Shouldn't matter. You should, I believe, be able to put a passive vent on both. You have a waste pollutant with 1500 MPa and a pipe on the input side always breaks. Active vent for the input. Right. Do you know why this is the pipe on the input side of your air conditioner? So you're sucking hot air out of a place,
Cognition low.
feeding it to the air conditioner, and then it breaks. All right. Waste pollutant, 1.5 megapascals. Pollutant. Ratio pollutant. Just tell us about pollutant. Right. So, here we go. What's the temperature of pollutant? 30 degrees, want to cool it down to 25. Catch you later, Warscar. Having a lovely time, I hope. Dogino knows things. It's true. Yeah. So, what are we at? 30 degrees is 300 odd Kelvin, so about there. Pressure 3 megapascals to go from gas to liquid, so you're well in the sweet spot. No problem. Your pollutant will be fine. Yeah, goat is also possible, isn't it, Rox? So what are you cooling down, Nag? Is it air? Is it something else? And what's your what's your target gas, shall we say? So air. All right. So going from 30 to 25 degrees C really shouldn't be causing any fuss or bother. What's the pressure in the input pipe? Because at this point, I mean, okay, that's nothing. You're not getting condensation in there, I'm guessing. There's no liquid forming. Shouldn't be any liquid forming. And even the CO2 should be fairly relaxed at that point. Running out of pockets. Right, you stack there. You out, up. What's your problem? Blocked by a composite wall. So you are. But we take you out. You don't need to be there anymore. Just got to do it before the next storm comes. Alright, so active vent sucking gas in, passive vent kicking it out again. Oh. Yeah, John, I took a peek at it a little while ago. Very nicely put together. Beautiful job. Can't remember if I don't have a link to hand, unfortunately, because that was some proper work, that. An active vent first, then a pipe, then a volume pump. Oh, the pipe is overpressuring. Right. You've got an active vent, then a pipe, then a volume pump. The volume pump really isn't necessary. Input on the active vent is for... Yeah, I'd bin it. It says active vent, pipes, air conditioner, blah, 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 blah. Output of air conditioner, passive vent back into your room. You don't really need the active vent as well. The air conditioner will suck. But yeah, a pressure differential is better. Right. Aircon. Conditioner. Bock. There we go. Blah, blah, blah. 3 pipe connections, input, output, and waste. Gas fed into the input will be heated or cooled. So active vent. Don't know why your volume pump would cause an overpressure on the pipe. Unless the passive vent on the output of the air conditioner and the other thing, first thing to try if you is literally pop the volume pump out and see what goes on. And yeah, make sure as ever that you are working in Celsius, because if you're trying to turn it, cool it down to 25 Kelvin, then well, that's going to go a bit pear-shaped. I don't think it's going to work, but it's definitely going to go a bit pear-shaped. Right. Okay, so everything's now sealed on that side. So, unpleasant grot comes up through the floor, is fed to the grinder, which currently doesn't feed it to any of these guys, so let's hook those up. One of them, one of them, one of them. Oop. Oop. All right. 2 passive vents, no volume pump. Booyah! This is how we like it. Simple, simple, simple. Oh, yeah. Nag, thank you. Good to have you along, dear chum. Anything we can do to make your life delightful. And apart from turn your air conditioning up to 11, we can do that. Do keep poking a nose in, mate. It's a fairly regular gig. Thank you for the sub. It's always wonderful to catch somebody. Oof. What's the right word? Can't even think of the right way to say it. I'm tearing up. I'm not really. Dancing alien girl in your living room. Okay, what's your budget? Because we can do that. And she's not very alien. It's just a lass in green, but you know. Just these things are possible. There's no sense denying if that's your jam. Nobody's going to judge, or if they are judging, please stop judging. And let's face it, Alt.French Captain, he didn't have any alien dancing girls, but JT Kirk, he did. James Tiberius Kirk, what a guy. Nice. Do a bit of trade, come back when you got a budget for it. Hey, if you just tell us how much you want to spend, we'll sort something out. I mean, it can range from actual alien dancing girls to projections on the wall to a crayon drawing of a girl in green bikini. I mean, there's alien dancing girls to suit every pocket these days. Right. Gonna need some more pipe. Gonna take some pipe. Gonna take a whole lot of pipe. Gonna take plenty of pipe to move this gas. Gonna take iron. Whole lot of precious iron. It's not that precious actually. Make plenty of iron. Make some pipe. Yep. Pipe. Do it. Well, hey, Dax Kilo. Hello, hello. A crayon drawing of an alien girl is where your budget's at. Nice. It's cool. I mean, do you want me to put you in contact with some artists? I really could. They would welcome the commission, and frankly, a crayon drawing of a green-skinned dancing alien girl would make most of them piss themselves laughing, but in a good way. Oof. Hot Rocks is not doing another dancing gig in a green grease paint. Good plan too. Tell you what, how about we do a film of you dancing and then apply the green skin in post. Just a bit of CGI work. And we can do that. It's not hard. Most people want blue skinned space babes. Oh, are we on the old Avatar kick now? And frankly, she did press a couple of my buttons as well. I do have a thing for capable women. Somebody who is not going to be just sitting in the corner waiting to be rescued. I mean, that's hot. Wah! Dax, welcome in. Lovely to see you, or lovely to hear you, I should possibly say. How are things in your neck of the woods? How are your things generally in your world? Hot Rocks ends up doing the rescuing. Does happen. I mean, it's a thing. Gone are the days, fortunately, of the sidekick, the lady who just screamed and was there to be rescued by the strong-jawed, mighty-thewed hero. Anybody who wishes to read about a strong-jawed, mighty-thewed hero, Robert E. Howard's Complete Conan is a fine, fine collection of thoroughly accidental misogyny. Come on, there we go. I think it's story 7 before a female character got a line. Actually, no, it's worse than that. It's something like story 7 before a female character got to exist. And then a long time after that before any of them got to speak. During which time a certain muscular gentleman's literal mighty thews had been discussed at some length. Then again, the man himself was screamingly gay and horribly repressed, poor lad. Had to keep it to himself, and that's just fucking rough. La da 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 da. Shoot inlet. Nice. Right. I believe. Oh, no. Yes. Also, shoot inlet here for biomass. Yeah, we can do that. If we had any more bloody shoots, that is. Run out of bloody shoots again. Shoots, how do we hate thee? Checking my pockets, nothing. Checking the cardboard boxes, nothing. We need 2 more shoots. Great. Ah, a pipe dream for Jared. They might squeak occasionally. Incapable of screaming? Rox, what stops you screaming? What if you really want to do a good scream? What if you've got a void that needs screaming into? Is it staring into the void? No, it's the abyss. One stares into the abyss and one screams into the void. Yep, that's good. I hate to get in the wrong queue. Yeah, there you are, wanting a good scream. You get to the front, someone says, "Sorry, mate, you're in the abyss queue. You should be. This is for gazing."
Power low.
Inlet. Right, there we go. Done. Throat injury. Oh no. Okay, so proper incapability of screaming. Bummer. Do I put this on the end?
Waste tank caution.
Power low and waste tank caution. It never stops, does it? Guardians of the Galaxy, Gamora, green. Zoe Saldana, yeah. Badass and hot. Yes. I must admit that when they did the whole time travel thing and she ended up not knowing Star-Lord at all, that had me sitting with my knuckles going, "Oh, that's gotta fucking sting. That's really gotta hurt." Owie, owie, owie. I mean, there you go. You've spent N years, get to know a lass, forming a stable, long-term relationship with a girl, and then time travel occurs, and it's like, "Sorry, I don't even know who you are." Like, what? What? Oh, okay. I am. Okay. Oi, come back here, you. I think we might actually be in a position to write some software. Although I'm going to unbolt this because I've just realised we haven't actually hooked up the output line yet. That could just get messy. Karvek, I see you, dear chum. Bit of a lurk. I respect you. Yeah, oh, Nag, it's a thing. Yeah, green-skinned alien dancing girls. I mean, what am I going to do? Complain? Heck no. You have started a thing, and it is a good thing to have started. We respect the thing. What Rock sings bass? So, could we get a 4-part harmony choir going? That'll surprise that crap out of people, wouldn't it? You get, bunch of chums turn up, 3 lads and a lass, and it's the lass singing the low notes. Honestly, it is one of my favourite things in the whole world to just slap somebody in the preconceptions and have their entire brain just go "Bah," and then rethink all manner of their life because suddenly something ain't quite what it seems. Yeah. I'm not going to say that it's a high-minded enjoyment, but frankly, it makes me giggle. Right, 2 area power controllers, make that 3. Empty cardboard box. Be there. We don't have any room for sensors. Oh, so we've got one in the box already. John, did you ever make a self-sorting cupboard? I seem to remember that you did at one point. Oh, you're in the wrong box anyway. Where it just restacked things in cupboards. Oh well. Might make Larry do that, but not for these guys. These guys are going to move at some point relatively soon. I'd love to say, oh, very soon, but you know, it is. We end up shaving the axe, never getting anything done. We get some things done. Right. Pockets relatively clear again. Spare battery in the charger. Okay, sudden change of pipe from insulated to uninsulated for no particularly good reason. I have to make some insulation, go down with that. Yep, it is a fun thing. I have a number of fun things in this area, one of which is a t-shirt printed with, I cannot say it any other way, a massive rack. It's basically a phenomenal pair of boobs printed on the front, and if I wear it with a jacket from straight on, your gaze line hits the cleavage and you can't get the lack of depth until you're close enough for other things to have already registered. If I am wandering along in a pair of wildly inappropriate shoes, the number of times I catch somebody looking at the feet via the legs, catch the rack, pause 2, 3, 4, carry on upwards, catch the beard, and then their brain just melts. There's a whole bunch of like, what the hell just happened there? And it maketh me to smile. Sort of, Rox. Yeah, just something that sorts out the cupboards. Nag, have a good evening, and yeah, give a nod to Q and M for me if you would. Lovely to have them around, and Judi Dench is an absolute joy. So these are the things we like. Oh, someone's doing us a join. It's Nag. Pop your nose back in again when you can. If you can't answer the questions now, answer the questions when you can. We need to know. They're super important. They're not that important. Right. Software time. Dibbity-babbity-boo. Now, did I leave a tank on there? I did. But we're still getting really slow pressurization on here. Okay. Sweet dreams, Nag. Catch you later. Dax, I believe you have not spoken to us before. You have been hiding in the corner, being all sneaky ninja quiet. What has brought you to this section of the mad interwebs? Have you been lurking here since the dawn of time, just carefully biding until the right moment to speak out and say hello? And words to that effect. I'm going to feed these in downstairs. Right now though, software time. What have we got? We've got a grinder. Now the grinder we determined eats 100 watts even when just switched on. So we're definitely going to hook you up to say only turn you on when you've got something in your slot. Centrifuges, we've got control code for over there. We can yoink that. That's effectively going to say when we're busy, switch on. When we're full, spit out. Arc furnace, we've got code for over there, so we can yoink that. And that's kind of what we're going to do. So, laptop A, laptop B, Tom Bombadil and the Panther. Spring. Where did I leave centrifuge control code? Probably here. You are counting nicely through centrifuges. Nice. Yoink. Why are we yoinking code we've written already? Because sometimes just having a wee read before you start can stop you tripping up on something bloody obvious that you should have worked out beforehand, but have completely forgotten. Dax loves the stream and loves the Stationeers. Perfect all round. Nice. Been here since the dawn of time. Spoke at the right moment as we were discussing shirt boobs. Booyah. Okay. Do you sport a pair of shirt boobs yourself, dear chum? Or maybe you sport a pair of real boobs. Now there's a thing. What joy and delight are it could be in the combination thereof. Maybe a pair of real boobs with a pair of different shirt boobs over the top. Yeah, just to mess with people. Or a pair of real boobs with a pair of no boobs printed on the shirt. There's so many combinations to just melt people's brains. Booyah. Okay, so I think we pulled the centrifuge code in here. Let's have a brief check. Arc furnace code. Do arc furnace. Code. Is this arc furnace activated? Into R0. Is the slot occupied? Or one or the other, for should be on. La da 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 da, la da da da. What am I doing here? Multiply into R9, R15 by should be on. Add those two together. Whoa. And set the DB setting to R9. Right, that will go 101, 200, 301. Okay, fine, it's just debugging. Thank badges for that. That was just like, what that? Yeah, next time, put some Drecking comments in there. Oh, a chest wig. Oh, what a massive rack, chest wig. Oh, yeah. Don't have any boobs, seem to need to get some. Shirt boobs, yeah. Or do it. I mean, frankly, Dax, there are toys out there that really, really melt people's heads. You can get a vest, silicone, stretches, hugs your curves, with boobs on it. And chum of mine in the field with the rubber swords and the wizards, he, and I solidly can say he, because when he's not on the field, he's a chap. When he's on the field, he's playing a female character. And he's got no hint of deciding to swap sides at all. This is definitely a chap who's decided to play a lady on stage. So his costume has lady bits. They are sufficiently indistinguishable from real that a lot of people had to go for a bit of a sit down. Myself included. Met this guy, had a word, took me 30 seconds to parse that this was actually a chum I knew passing well, who now stuck out in the front really rather a lot and had dressed accordingly. There was a whole bunch of cleavage on show. And I was distracted and I was confused because I thought, this is Dave. Dave doesn't have boobs. Dave has boobs. Dave has really nice boobs. What's going on? Back end of the weekend, catch up with Dave. Dave doesn't have any boobs anymore. What? Just boobs, where have they gone? Yeah. There's boobs, removable boobs. And the guy was like, yeah, removable boobs. There you go. This is my boob suit. And it was just, okay, you've got a boob suit. Yeah. And he did. And it works very well. Now, guy's got much more rig as well. He's got some really nice dresses, boob suit, wig, makeup. Still not on the field, standing there going, no, I'm a chap. Just, I play a lass. And I play her well. Yeah, that's how it is, Dags. Dave has really nice boobs. And he keeps them in a bag when he's not using them. Rox, what stops you getting nice boobs? What is the obstacle to the niceness of your boobs? And also, why do you think your boobs are not nice? Or maybe you don't. Maybe you think they are nice boobs and you like having your boobs already. Who knows? Right, this is a very similar rig. We loop through a bunch of stuff. Do centrifuge. I'm actually going to start this. I'm going to build my new code on this as a basis because, frankly, this is already written. There's no sense pissing about, and the arc furnace code is ridiculously simple. A bit small for your frame. Rocks. Anything more than a mouthful is wasted. Ain't no such thing as too small. As long as they're there and they're happy and they don't sort of, you know. Oh, no, I'm just going to shut up now. I'm going to close my mouth because otherwise I'm going to put my foot in it up to my elbow and then it's going to go bad. Right. Max reagents, bin reagents, index should be on, should be open, full, and some left. Nice. That's gubbins for centrifuges. How much code space have we got left? Ooh, blimey. Heck loads. Brilliant. So this is alias. This is not centrifuge code. This is biomass rig code. Sorry, Dax. Yeah, some days it's just like, oh, I am heading towards assign this as Achtung Minen. That's a minefield. So it's hard left. But, you know, personally, in terms of boobs, I've never met a pair I couldn't get on with, at least on some level. EMSL. EMSL. I got nothing, Hot Rocks. Sorry, I'm really bad with acronyms. Sorry. Any clues? Things I should know? Sometimes you don't even know when you're wandering into the mine. Oh, pissing yourself laughing. Oh, thank God for that. That's all right then. Yeah, suddenly you don't. You're strolling along, and there you are looking around the scenery, and it's good, and there's a tree, and there's a little birdie sitting there singing, and there's like, you know, some strawberries, and you bend down, and you find a piece of cardboard on the floor. You pick it up, and it's like, oh. Acme Minefield. When did I turn up here? Where's the edge? What's the shortest route out? Hello, control? Can I get an evac? No, by air. Yeah, straight upwards. Just, I need the chopper, mate. No, I need it. Yeah. Centrifuge 0. 0 on D0. Control A. Control A, Control C. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I get also alias grinder on D4, alias furnace on D5, and we're going to operate the vent by hashy goodness, cause there could be 10 of them. Define vent hash active vent is dish hash awk clunk. There we go. Nice. Bonk. Siege is back. Finished Arthur's playthrough and we happy few. Ooh, hang on a minute. You said some things there. Arthur's playthrough. I was not aware there were other playthroughs in We Happy Few. Mate. So I hit a wall in Arthur's playthrough where I was just grinding for metal bits or something, and I got fed up. Might have to go and have another look. Last time I looked, it was a while ago, and it was quite a while ago. Ooh, look at this magic number in the code. Very rude. Define num centrifuges 4. Dish. 3 playthrough. Jesus, trousers. He did wear them, by the way. Acme Minefield. If it's one in Looney Tunes, I'm just fine. Yeah, it's a problem. It's not one I'm really willing to take a chance on, Dweller. Because am I the Roadrunner or the Coyote at this point? Who knows? Okay. Thank you, Siege. I may have to take another peek. Or I did enjoy We Happy Few for the time I was playing it. It's kind of got bogged. Right. So, do the centrifuge. Here, degrinder. Do grinder. Do furnace. No particular reason for doing it this way. The whole BD seal thing there. Branch if device is set, and set up the return address accordingly. The moment you think I'm the Roadrunner, oh yeah, no, be the Roadrunner, yeah. Being the Coyote, he has access to technology, but he does get exploded a lot. Sometimes feeling pretty, well, yeah. Arthur's in a rough, he's got a rough gig going on. It's pretty unpleasant. Acme, a genuine brand of dynamite when the American railroads were being built. European branding was Ajax. Nice. So presumably it wasn't still in business by the time the Roadrunner cartoons were made. Okay, fine. Nip, 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 nip. Drink of water, presumably. Yeah. Up. Alright. you in a pocket, just in case. We haven't had a weather warning, and our weather warnings are now working once we've found the stack overflow error in there. Can't tell 5 from 6. Right, the grinder, not a terrible difficult thing. Load slot into R0 from the grinder, slot index. Okay, I called it grinder like that because it's funny. Occupied. What's it called? Recycler. What logic do we have available? We've got an activate. Brilliant. Cool. We're going to use a very similar thing. Oh, ooh, ooh. How saucy do we feel, dear chums? Do we feel pretty damn saucy? I feel pretty saucy. Move into, what are we not using? Let's call it R10. Let's call this device index.
Alert.
You know that bit I was talking about? Right. That alert says there is going to be a storm sometime soon. Right. Acme Dynamite was absorbed into another company when the move was made to TNT. Oh. What's the goal of this game? Yep, siege, survival is pretty much it. Have you seen the film The Martian? If so, that's kind of the gig you've got here. You are dropped onto a planet or moon, mostly a moon, and your job is to not die. What you get to start with, Tyler, there's 2 ticky boxes for that. You can have the normal start, which is you get a whole bunch of building materials and seeds and spare food and water and enough kit to get you up and running. Or there is the brutal start, where you get 1 auto factory, a couple of batteries and a solar panel, and maybe a pocket full of porridge, and that's it. If you don't get your shit together and mine enough oxygen before your can runs out, you die. And then I'm going to do a thing. Here we go. Stick that in a pocket for safety. Maybe I've run the wrong way. Yeah, well, whatever. And then, when shit goes wrong, skulls for the skull shelf. Yeah. So there's still something wrong with this software, because that should switch on. I've got 300 seconds before the storm gets here. Hey doggy, no, what's up? Yeah, Siege, this is not a nice game. If you want to go for a general style in a base building game, this is Dark Souls. This game will kick you in the butt at every opportunity it gets. Not by being evil, not by game design being horrible or interfacing being difficult to work with, although it's a bit idiosyncratic. It's just that space is harsh. You can freeze to death, burn to death, starve to death, dehydrate. You see all this grot I've got here? Decayed food. That's because the potatoes I'm growing in my greenhouse are going into a fridge. And the fridge can't keep them fresh forever. So I've got a whole bunch of rotten potatoes. I'm building a rig here to centrifuge out all the useful nutrients out of those potatoes, turn them into biomass, suck the fermented gases back out to use as fuel, and burn the charcoal for power. Because waste, bad plan. You waste stuff, you die. Game is your comfort zone. You are definitely neuroatypical. Yes. It's the kind of game that certainly most of the players, I'd say, were a little spicy in the head. A little bit. How did I start the game? I mean, how did I start this game? This game I started on the gentle start.
Incoming.
Yeah. The brutal starts are cocking brutal. I mean, really vicious. Here's my lander. It's got some stuff. It's actually got some equipment still on it. Crates bolted to the side. So this one used to be construction supplies. Electrical supplies, all empty. Airlock supplies, used. 2 gas cans, breathing gas. Portable air conditioner, never needed it. Water bottles, emergency stuff. Fire extinguisher, fortunately never needed that one. And some little flags, just to put around the place so you don't get lost. Yeah. Hydroponics supplies, I'm somewhat annoyed by. I didn't get enough seeds to grow. I've got no tomato seeds. Oh, gold, there's some grot I've left over here. Gold. Sorry, while we're here. Alright, what this was, a little while ago, I tried to build a museum to put my lander in. I tried to build a nice flat piece of ground. I was going to build some walls, some spotlights, put some signs around it. I tried to move the lander from one place to another, and the damn thing fought me. It was up around here, next to the power, the wind power farm.
Alert. Alert. Alert.
Every time I tried to move it, it moved north, or actually west. And everything I did moved it further west. If I blew it east, it would leap up into the air, land, and roll, and end up further west. Yeah, anyway.
Coffee.
Oh my. Coffee. So, not quite sure what happened there. Why not trade for some seeds, Tyler? Would love to, mate.
Another day, a different dream, perhaps.
Yeah. Wind power coming in. We got 15 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna get indoors. La da 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 da. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2-ish. There we go. Reasonably accurate count. 3 emote streak. Booyah, we can do that. Yeah, you wouldn't have tried starting this game? Not really your jam, Siege. Okay, that's fair enough. It can be awesome fun in multiplayer. If you are a person who enjoys a base building game, Valheim, I don't know, even SimCity to some extent, this game can be a laugh. Ooh, you got pie. What kind of pie, Dargino? What kind of pie? What kind of pie? Oh. Tyler, you see my trading rig over there? The very minute a seed trader turns up, I am going to be moving the big fat dish to try and call them down. So far, nothing. Nothing at all. Have I heard you? Schedule 1. Yes, I have. And I believe, Seed, that it is possibly the last game I'm likely to play on stream. It might be fun. Oh, we're having a raiding party. A hyena dweller? Okay, no one tells me nothing. Hot rocks. I bet you do. I bet under the right circumstances, you could get on with some people who, for instance, tell you, I'm going off in this direction to build a radio tower. I'll be back in 3 hours. And then 3 hours later, they come back and say, I'm back. I built a radio tower. That's... Rather than, you know, messing in your head. Oh, raiding Dargino's place for pies? Yeah, shh, quiet. Don't tell anybody. If the pies vanish and nobody knows, then there's no crime. Mole Valley Farmers. Like the whole Cooperpedia thing going on. Well, in the meantime, I can clear up the rot and finish writing the code. So... What the heck? Really? I got nothing. Have I played Subnautica, says Siege. Yeah, a little bit. Quite a lot. Rather too much. Yeah, I don't understand. It's gone now. I think it's real. It's false. Anyhow, if this is another thing you can do in this game for people who are like, oh, I don't know if the science thing's really my jam. You can build a lighted disco dance floor. Do do ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. See, I reckon this might well be the first pole dancing club on Mars, and frankly, that's a thing. Yeah, this game is built on top of Space Station 13 as a concept. Yeah, do it, Siege. If you could build your own pole dancing club on Mars, what else is there? Better still, a pole dancing club that gives you a view of the rocket launch silo. It's a thing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the disco dance floor has got, what, 1, 2, 3 times 9. It has got 27 dynamic lights in it. Immediately waking up and doing colours on the ceiling and requiring shadows to be cast. It's a thing. Yeah. So watch those all fade out and the frame rate comes back up again. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh. Anyway, back to the plot. We're not actually going to have any more disco tonight. But for those of you who understand, that is Barbarella. Okay, lots and lots of mouldy crap into the mouldy crap shoot. It's like life, it's a crap shoot. I should have built a Larry robot to deal with this, shouldn't I? Hey, that's what robots are all about. Okay. Oof. When you dance, time runs slower. Yeah, this is how it is, Mr. Ray Ray. I could dance the night away. I could dance for centuries. And with you lovely people beside me, I could dance for hours. Probably have, actually. You know what we should do? Oh, hang on. Well, we shouldn't close the door. We should work out a time and a place where we all get together and have a boogie. And possibly a cup of tea and maybe a pie. Start stripping 1 second later. Forget everything you just saw. Get back to the oh, Siege. Do it. We won't judge. Well, actually, we might judge, but we might judge you awesome because of it. That's how it is. Walls of the flat wall kit allow storm effects to pass through. Whoa. Oh dear. Tyler, I have played Subnautica Below Zero. I am also waiting with bated breath for Subnautica 2 to arrive, because they say they are finally putting a multiplayer rig into it, which, frankly, Subnautica the first could have worked with, although the scripty bits would have been a little more problematic, and the story would have gone tits up completely. But a multiplayer base builder in that area would have been just awesome fun. Alright, very nearly done. Maybe done. Oh, no. Couple more. Still got room for a few more. Go on, eat it. Take it all. Hope this isn't just spilling out on the floor upstairs.
Pay attention.
Uh-oh. Don't forget the stuff in my inventory. I will not. I will put it in the slot.
Well, would you look at that?
I will indeed look at that. A Lowry would definitely take longer than manually hand it. Yes, it would. Also, I would have to actually build the Lowry, which would take time in and of itself, and probably require a certain amount of science to get right. Okay, what I am going to put in my inventory is these bits of reagent mix, because they don't want to go through the grinder in quite the same way. And pick up these poor potatoes that appear to have fallen on the floor. Potato. Right. Okay, tidied up in here, looking a little better. Oh, more crap.
Potatoes.
Boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. Okay. Do I see more crap out there? Yes, there it is. Alright, now we've got that done, we can unbolt that. Remove this bit here. And replace with a standard chute. Nice. Okay, storm sounds appear to be a little less prevalent. This, however, is probably where our storm got in. Because I took that off a while ago, so I could easily piddle around with the chip on the back of this one. Let's put it back together. I didn't bring any steel with me. Derp. Put it carefully back in the box for later. Oh well. Also, what the hell's wrong with the end of this room? Subnautica, you're building the rocket, but you've lost interest? No! Dude. A nice hot bath of oil? Boil and mash and put them in the recycler, make biomass and methane! Oh, max headroom floor. If I could get the diagonals in Hot Rocks, that'd be cool. What made you look? Where are you losing interest, Siege? Because you're 2 minutes away from finishing the game at that point. Or, well, it depends if you've cured the thingy that you have to do the... But no more disease going on. Spoilers! Right, let's finish this here code, what should be relatively easy. So I was being a little saucy. I don't even need that, so if I move into device index a 4, and then I say do device, and then as in F5, and I do device. You can go away. You can go away. You can go away. Except you can do that. So, what we're doing here, we have a device index. So, it's say device according to R10. Because they're both going to be much the same. Load into R1, device according to R10, active 8, active 8. Or into R0, R0 and R1. If we've got something in the input slot, or we're already running, set device according to R10 to on, true. Set device according to R10, device 10, activate. That's not supposed to be that, it's supposed to be R0. 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 And back the way we came. Nice. You love it when there's mashed shit in your stew. Nice. Just, you know, generally mashed shit rather than mashed shit, because I'm not keen. The materials gathering for the rocket can be an arse. Some materials you don't know where to get, some not discovered. Whoa. Ah. Oh. Right. Yes. Siege, darling, the beard. It is a fine beard. It's an awesome beard of extreme awesomeness. I've been growing it for... Oh, Tom, you're 14 at the moment? Yeah, 18 years. This beard is old enough to vote. So, yeah. I can trace it back to how old the wee lad is plus 4 years because reasons. Yeah. Dweller. You got it right. Siege. Subnautica is... Building the rocket is a very end game thing. I mean, really, there's no point grinding to build the rocket before you are actually ready to leave. Do the rest of the world. Pick up stuff in your pockets. Find the new and interesting bits. Wander around and go, oh, I needed a ruby. I found one. Brilliant. Yeah, what the Dweller says. It's an awesome sauce beard. It's awesome soup beard as well. Brilliant for catching soup, I tell you that. Crumbs. Oh. I can catch crumbs in this like you wouldn't believe. Right. Let's have that. Oh, actually, let's have this. Export. Brief check through the code. Just one more time. So, we've attached centrifuges 0 to 3. Number of centrifuges is 4. Our loop index, what do we call this? This really should be, centrifuge index, shouldn't it? Centrifuge index, capital C, because that's how we've done things before. Chonk, chonk, chonk. Chonk, chonk, and chonk. We were going to do something with the vent as well. How are we doing for code space? Hectons. Siege, go to a snooze. Sweet dreams. Curl up. Get comfy. I shall blow you a kiss good night. Put it where you like. Venezuela's not a bad place to do with a bit of love these days. Ruby display cabinet, top shelf, extreme right hand side. Rocks. Is this one you made yourself or one you found in the ground? Camel case for the win. Oh yeah. Although, well, this is what? This is dromedary or something like that. You start with a lump. Can't remember what it is. Catch you later, Siege. Have a lovely time. Don't die. Ah, a purchased specimen. So I am personally delighted that both synthetic rubies and synthetic diamonds are driving the price of mined gemstones down. Yeah, could well be, Dargino. I haven't checked. We could have a look. Pascal case. Pascal case. Programming name convention that joins words together, capitalizes the first letter of each word, and removes all spaces and punctuation. Alrighty. Camel case. Naming convention capitalizes the first letter of each word, a compound phrase without using spaces, resembling camel's humps, blah blah blah. Two main types, lower camel case and upper camel case or Pascal case. Yeah. Joyously, I've also heard upper camel case referred to as dromedary, and lower camel case referred to as Bactrian, but I think those are back to front. Liking the look of moissanite. Oh, I haven't looked that one up. Can't remember which one it is. Moissanite. Yeah, diamondy goodness, or very nearly. What's its chemistry? Naturally occurring silicon carbide. Ah, yeah. And of course, because it's silicon carbide, you can have different colours. Excellent. Proper. The real one's only microscopic, but lab-grown. Well, Rox, if you're feeling saucy and you've got a slightly elderly microwave that you don't mind really ruining, you can make your own tiny rubies in your multi-microwave. I think you need some chromium dioxide, and there's some various things, and some aluminium as well. You can do it with aluminium wires, chromium 3 oxide, and a crucible of the right kind. Just nuke them. There's recipes for it on the interweb. And the temptation to just sit there and say, yeah, I made a bag of rubies. Chunk, chunk, chunk. No, not your jam. Fair enough. Okay. We've got a known working centrifuge thing here. Centrifuge index. BDC or DR15. Now D. Right. Okay, this is direct reference there. Favourite compound. Oh. Circumstantial there, Dargino, because I like copper sulfate for its colour. Although purple alum is a good second there. I like potassium nitrate for its uses. And Hot Rocks is coming in with the absolute doom-laden killer death compound of evil. Because, yeah, partly because of the name, I suspect, but partly because it is a killer death compound of evil. And I tend to stay away from, that kind of stuff. The compound who shall not be named. This is chemistry that will literally eat you alive. Someone was talking to me about dimethyl mercury recently. It's just like, no. What are you on about? Dimethyl mercury? Just no. I will not. Okay. I didn't write the vent code. Damn it. Got distracted by talk of stuff and also things. Right, in the start rig, centrifuge index is 0. Set batch. We could have many vents, you see. That's my my justification for this. Active vent. I want the pressure external. Pressure external to 0. Make so the vent is vacuuming out. Cube. Set batch vent hash on to true. Set batch and hash. We need to check mode inward. Mode
Filter low.
1. Ooh, filter low. Is that a real one? It is as well. Look at that. Yeah. Piranha solution can be a laugh as well. It's not so much a compound. It's a mixture of two things, which I'm not going to mention on the interwebs. You can go look it up for yourself if you really want to. But you may be aware of, what was it, Breaking Bad, where Walter White, who is not a good guy, anybody who says he's the hero, he bloody well isn't. They use what they call hydrofluoric acid, and I tell you this, hydrofluoric acid's actually a bit pants in a number of places. It's less effective as an acid than it is as a horrible toxin. But the stuff they should have used is Piranha solution. Okay, centrifuge. Oh, these guys need names, of course. What comes in 4s? Ah, John, Paul, George, Ringo. I'll do. Nobody else needs imaginative names. Huh, hydrofluoric acid, yeah. Seen Piranha solution in action from that. Yep, yeah. You guys with your vicious, chewy solutions. Why does nobody grow pretty crystals anymore? I don't know. John, Paul, George, go. Recycler and arc furnace. Hot drop splat. Off we go. Everybody having a good day? Right, are you already doing your thing? Because I fed you a little while ago. I could put some gubbins in here talking about the percentage of volatiles in there. But then again, I could also just get my tablet out and read the bloody thing. Look at that! Oh! Medi-volatile. Much methane. Yummy, yummy, yummy. That's going straight into my furnace. A liking for potassium ferrocyanide and potassium ferricyanide. I don't know which ones they are. The only cyanates I've really played with are the iron ones for making Kensington Gore. Favourite compound is manganese heptoxide. Wow, what's that for? That's remarkably specific. Oh, you've stopped. Oh, and you spat out the charcoal. Nice.
Hunger critical.
Oh, alright. Did I bring a potato? Yes, I did. Potato! Rather nice red cyanates. Combined, they make Prussian blue. Okay, alright. Heptoxide, hilariously unstable, has no uses because it explodes on any contact with anything ever. Oh, I used to play with nitrogen triiodide in that kind of style. Less immediately kaboomy, in that you could keep it fairly stable if you were gentle with it. But awesome fun if you wanted to, or in my particular case, paint a blackboard with it. Because, yeah, completely dark coloured, but detonates on shock, and the friction of a piece of chalk going over it was quite enough to turn a blackboard into something that sounded like World War II. Whoa! Ooh, blimey. I should fill in some of those pits, or at least stabilise everything. No, land. And you in a pocket, and you out again. There we go. As I could take it down one more, I suppose. I can't get rid of that lump. Why not? Why won't it go away? What's wrong with you? Everything's unstable on the everything's not the same on the outer sides. Okay. Hexanitro, yay yay. Spontaneously explodes just on its own from quantum effects or something similar. Don't have a personal favourite compound. Don't do much chemistry. Well, maybe you should. Maybe you should do more chemistry just for the sheer heck of it. Be like, I shall do chemistry because fun. And chemistry, every so often, just, you know, everyday pigging about chemistry, does have its uses. And just basic knowledge of acids and bases and... see what I did there? Totally on purpose as well. You can do all manner of stuff. Recently I had a hole in the ground with a fence post in it. And the fence post was partially rotted, partially solid. It was not strong enough wood to get a grip on with any kind of tooling, but it was not weak enough wood to just rip out of the floor and throw away. So I need to get rid of it. So I tried digging, but the hole in the ground was constrained by concrete. Literally I had 100 mil of entry to get at a 100 mil fence post stump. So eventually ended up putting together quite a strong hot nitrate solution, pouring it in there, letting it soak into the wood, crystallize around it, and then just drop some fire in there to heat it up. The smoke that came out was not nice. It was nasty. It was full of incomplete combustion products, because the oxygen supply was limited to whatever the nitrate could provide. But it was hot enough to make a self-sustaining flame. Flame. Combustion. And over the next 2 or 3 hours... Can't reach from this side either. Oh no. No. I reached from the middle. It chewed the stump down into charcoaly crap, which I could then dig out. Stunk to high heaven. But hey. Some things you just got to do. Right. We can't get the chutes to come up nicely here, cause wires. Could I do anything with the wires? Yeah, probably. Yep, I can move them across by one. Put a little dent in the wire here. At least I think so. Let's try it. Blimey, everything's a little bit constrained. So we put a wire there, there. Doesn't look like we can... One more across? One more across. Not there. Okay. So we can't move this wire down by one because we can't put a wire here to pick it up because there's a centrifuge in the way. Well, shit happens. Just have to go round, innit? Okay. Really wish stationeers had more reactions to play with. Yeah. Well, we've really only got a couple of volatile compounds to play with. It could get distinctly squirrely if we started allowing, you know, if we actually redefined pollutants as chlorine or something along those lines and let it play accordingly. Alright, so now, in theory, any charcoal will turn up in the same stack as the coal. Cross fingers, eh? I've got to tweak the coal silo to accept charcoal as well. That might be an interesting one. Everything's made out of lookup tables. So, in here... Pollutants is probably sulphurous, do you reckon? Yeah, cool. Could be. Don't know. Sulfur dioxide, something like that. Totally possible. Right. So, you're busy. You're doing your thing. We've got some charcoal lying on the floor here somehow. I throw you over here before. That's possible, I suppose. You're not busy anymore. I'm going to put a window in here because I wanna. Window. That should give me some clue as to what's going on. You're processing 17 reagent mix. I actually get to the point where I can tell what's in there. Solder. How? Wow. Okay. Something bad has got into this this rig already. You're processing some reagent mix. You have biomass. That's good. You should have biomass. You have... What have you got? Biomass. And you've got biomass. How have you got solder? Where the dreck have you got metals from? Oh, I don't know. Hydrogen sulfide, carbon disulfide. Ooh, yeah, carbon disulfide is nasty. Sulfur dioxide. Decompose pollutants in some machine, get the pollutants hot, add some electricity in a catalyst. Yeah, no, that'd be nice. Machine could separate into something less toxic. The big piles of sulfur and oxygen. One of the reagent mix balls was not what I thought it was. And that sucks. So now I'm going to unbolt you from the rig, because if you drop the solder into things, it'll end up in the arc furnace, and then everybody will be like, what? But that's okay. I don't mind. Do mind. Okay, let's go and get this coal thing sorted out, because that's actually going to be an interesting one. Because what we've got here, state 1. Now most things don't care. They're just going to say coal. But this chip programs that sorter up there to accept coal. I need it to say coal. Oh, and yeah, charcoal while you're at it, mate. So let's have a look. Right. Sorter instructions, prefab hash equals ingot stack size, ore type in R15. Yup-de-doo, diddly-doo, check in with control. Not worried about alloys because coal is not an alloy. Right. So we've got no room at all. None whatsoever. A permanent chip to program the sorters. Sort of, Dargino. What I've got on the back of each of these silos is a chip that programs the sorters, registers the silos with dispenser control, and does the display work here. So it's just sitting there saying how much we've got. So a lot of the work is in doing the flashing lights and changing the colors and all that kind of jazz. Each one of them has a memory to say what OR code it is, not a hash code, but literally my own number from 1 to 20 for the useful minerals we can play with. So coal is 1. It is not 0 because 0 means nothing. Storage control. This chap does quite a lot of work. Basically handles requests. If I come in here and type secret code numbers into this memory, or somebody transmits them to the transmitter here, it's a code to say, please give me, I don't know, 27 copper to destination number 3. And that sends 27 copper down the line, pings the sorters here to set destination number 3, and then kicks it out to the world. There's another little shenanigan in there that says destination 1. Oh, well, that's the furnace, which means you want some smelting done. So you might say, give me 3 ingots of waspalloy to destination 1. And what it'll actually say is, well, actually, that means you want the ingredients for 3 ingots of waspalloy sent to be smelted. Then they'll go down there, get smelted, come back in here and get boxed into alloy storage. You pushed your logic sorters once and forget about it. Yep, that's what the chip does. Pushes them once, forgets about it. So what I've got to do here is find... Hey, it works. it works quite well. I'll show you the actual the furnace in a little while, Dax, if you haven't seen it before. The bit that I'm quite entertained with recently, because I built that, is these furnaces down here, which are mass storage. So these chaps store 500. Sorry, these chaps store 50 blob ingots. These chaps notionally store 500 blob ingots, except they can't because the bloody cobalt and the coal only goes up to 50. So it's a pain in the bottom. So these only double my storage here. There's going to be some shenaniganry on this end, because if I set the stacker to 200 for the biomass, it's going to get a little weird. Need to change the logic sorter mode to any. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, just align to the stack memory. How am I going to do that, Dargina? So I'm looking up. Coal is number 1. I also need it to say coal or charcoal. So, another stack memory in the sorter. Yeah, that's fine. Not a tricky one in and of itself. Yeah, on the output side it's the same thing, you're right. So my problem, if problem it be, is that I don't have a lot of actual lines left. I do have a number of blank lines that I can use, so... Oh, and a hell of a lot of stuff here at the top that I can just... conglomerate. This chip set the logic sorter to accept one type of metal, switch on the stacker, set its limits, switch on the silo, respond to requests from the transport rig, and that is not true anymore. All the defines can lock together. I don't need a double line there for starters. Logic sorter mode is 1 already. Interesting. Logic sorter. Mode is set to any before we start. Maybe I was thinking about this already. Stacker, silo. So we're not doing too bad. We've got some lines we can clear. Right. All right. Yeah. So we got a little more room to play with than I thought, and that's okay. Da 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 da, la da 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 da. Type memory setting is ingot index, so that should literally be 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. So here we can BNE ingot index 1 back to where we came from. Oh. How many lines have we got left? Oh, plenty. Plenty. Lost myself. There we are. Could have sworn I just put a BNE in there. Put it in the wrong place. Ah, there it is. Duh. Give me the fear. Alright. So shift left logical into, and then we're using R1 anywhere. Check in with control is called here, and then we are not really using anything. That's all right. Yeah, okay, we'll still use R1 just in case. Ore type was going to be hash charcoal. I'll look that up in a second. Yeah. Add R1 sorter opcode and op charcoal. Item charcoal. Honk. Dish. Alrighty. Oh. If not coal, we're done. Coal also means charcoal. There. Nice. Cowl. Coal. Type memory setting is in ingot index, which we do not modify. Alright, we're done. Confirm, export. Oh, steel. Op, export. Drop. Cross a few fingers. Right, and let's get the mass storage chip done as well, which should be an astonishingly similar piece of code. Import. Back in your slot. Edit that. Right, mass storage, its responsibility is silo monitoring. Also checks the other silo for being too damn full, basically. You've got loads of room at the bottom. So dispense loop is there. Check in with control is here. Similar concept. So it's exactly the same. BNE ingot index 1. Back the way we came. Okay, that didn't work. Shift left. R1. Add sorter opcode. Put that into logic sorter. Done. Coal. Done. Coal also means charcoal. Chunk. Onk. Again. Onk. Thud. Dish. Alrighty. Tom. Thomas Boyd, it's 1 in the morning. Go to bed. Go to bed. Right. Now, there might be some shenanigans here because these guys are expecting 500s. And they're only going to manage 200s, but that should be okay, because what will happen is he'll sit here and say, you, give me 10 blobs, and then it will have a mess of some charcoal and some other shit that will turn up through the sorters and stack and go in there, and it'll all be fine. It'll all be very fine. Yes. Bit fine. Okay. Do I need to modify anything else? I think that should be alright. Oh, wrong side. So you are not busy yet. You have not spat out any solder yet. Still processing reagent mix. Starship made it to orbit and dumped its payload. In a good way, right? Didn't just, you know, throw it on the floor and stamp its feet. Hey, good. I am, like I say, I am always conflicted in this area. I really, really want the human race to get its shit together and get off this mud ball. But I also think that your muskrat is not the right guy to do it. It's a thing. Right. So, 74 blobs of charcoal. If I throw those into here, this is post-smelting, it should go straight into storage. Did my sorter make a mess again? Not so far. I don't think so. Just re-rigged my main storage so that charcoal and coal are notionally the same thing. If I scamper down here, I should get... Well, that seemed to work. Wow. Seemed to work rather better than I thought. Although I have just now thought of a major problem. It's a big problem. Yeah, the stacker will not be pleased. That's the thing. I can now no longer guarantee that every blob in there is 50 grams of coal. Could be 50 grams of charcoal. It could be 27 grams of charcoal. Damn. Yeah, charcoal in its own silo. Totally doable. Probably should have done that originally. Okay, so if charcoal's in its own silo, what's the physical space available? Yeah, we can do that. We could add another silo in there, especially if we move this around a bit. What are you feeding? Yeah, okay, so we could move that up. Right, I've got plenty of steel for the moment, so we're not going to call for steel. What is the advantage of putting it in its own silo? Lots of things, to be brutally honest. Okay. More storage. Yeah.
Coffee.
Thank you, Samos. Now, can I put it next to the coal storage? Maybe. Yeah, I can move that junction down a bit. Went there. We could still feed into here, probably. Oh, there's hello, Kevik. How you doing? Oh, if I put that there, the problem is this input line. These sorters here would either have to move back by one, which is doable. It's a bit of faff, but it's not deadly. I really do not want to dismount this lot. No particular reason apart from it just feels fragile. You got meetings all done for the moment. That's good. Line up the top end. Yeah, alright. That's too big a problem to solve at once. We're going to unbolt the charcoal for now. Because that's just going to cause trouble the minute it starts spitting. Already caused trouble because I've thrown some in there. So how do we get that out? Lock that? I think we may have done. Right. So unlock that silo. Reconfigure some chutes so that this one just spits everything it's got back out into there. Yeah, revert the code, cycle the contents. Physical location is entirely unimportant. The only difficulty is routing the sorting stuff to get it there. So ideally it would come in on this line. Not that line. This line. Because it's a non-smeltable, so should be stored here. It could go anywhere, to be honest. The output line is vaguely important if I'm going to control it with my requester. Right. Oh God, what have I run out of now? Water again. Okay. It's just fuel, put the output and storage next to the power generation. Yeah, I'm just thinking, I don't really... If I'm only ever using it as fuel, then it doesn't need to go in the main rig at all. And that simplifies the badges out of things. In fact, that's a very much a good idea if I'm only ever using it as fuel. Yeah, alright. Not carried away with trying to be too clever. Import. Export. And that's one advantage of writing my code as the way I do. I don't need to set up feather chips and change my things. I just say you're the same. Unfortunately, these two aren't quite the same. But right. Yeah, if I'm using it as fuel and there's a silo of charcoal, it might even just be a vending machine, then there's going to be a ticky box somewhere that says I want a lump, or putting in the, I don't know, the water purifier. Right, now then, we've got 25,000 blobs of mixed charcoal and coal in here. What do I want to do? Right, I want to build another silo and dump that silo into it. And then from that silo, I want to dump that into the input line and sort everything back out again. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Oh dear, oh dear. It's all right. Speaking of being too clever, says Dargino, you're elected to utilize a computer-craft computer to operate a simple reactor hysteresis in your iRobot. Okay, once more, there's a lot of words in there. Mod in Minecraft, I'm working backwards from there. What kind of reactor? For starters. Because that could go anywhere from terrifying to mildly curious. Steel sheets, there we go. Cable coils we don't have enough of, and chutes, of course we don't have enough chutes. Right, you are doing the thing. Oh, and cable. Cable. Dish. Right, reactor from mechanism normal fission stuff. Normal fission stuff, he says. Of course, it's just one of those normal fission reactors that everybody has on their desktop. I let the turbine fill with energy completely. The turbine vents steam. Ridiculous. Stopping the recirculation, reactor meltdown. Ooh. Want to turn the reactor off before that happens? Yes. Yes, not melting down is definitely one of those things that you really want. Nobody enjoys the whole Chernobyl moment. Right. Well, I don't know, some people might. There's that fungus that they have discovered growing using the insane radiation as food inside the Chernobyl core. It's like, I want some. I don't know how I'm going to feed it, but I'll find a way. Don't want it to pulse constantly. Have to implement hysteresis. Absolutely. Could use a regular latch. But you want a computer to run Lua for you instead. Yeah, well, alright. I mean, far be it for me to complain about somebody else's overkill. I mean, let's face it. Everybody loves a bit of overkill. Right, silo. Where's the output line? Oh, no, not like that. There. I think I got that the right way around. Sometimes if I didn't. Okay, welding torch and steel sheets. Welding torch, steel sheets. I think I've got an eyelash in my eye. It's really, really sore. Plastic sheets to carry on. Screwdriver, 5 cable coils. Sorry, ladies and gents, brief pause. I do have something in my ocular. It's bogging painful. So I'm going to deal with it right this very minute and be human at you. Are you an obvious piece of thing? Probably not. I was cooking with paprika earlier in the day, so you never know. I might have just touched my face at the wrong point. Okay. So. All right. You lot. No more requests from the rest of the rig. Unbolt. Oh, this feels a little bit scary. I am a concerned fellow. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Right. And just because we'll do that. All right, so now I need to open this silo, which I can't because it's locked. We'll tweak the silo code on the back of that one. Also need to hook in some temporary wiring. Yeah. Shouldn't need any data throughput. We'll just do this all by hand. Import, edit, chunk, 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 chunk. Why does working up a text window? Yeah. Right, la, silo lock, 0. Export, pop, drop. Always put your laptop away just in case of storm. Treadmore, hello! We've got a bit of a laugh going on. Spent ages rigging it up so that we make charcoal out of our discarded biomass, and then it's like, oh, charcoal's the same as coal. We can stuff it in here. It's like, no, we can't. Because the stacker will lose its shit. So we'll end up with mixed charcoal and coal in here, and some bits will be 50 blobs and some bits will be 27, and it's like, oh. And then when this says, please give me stuff to make steel, it's all in lumps. It's all in 50-gram lumps. It's not rigged to carefully say, give me 50 grams out the front. So I bust it. I've got to fix it. So we're slightly in disaster recovery mode at the moment. Now what's going on here? We're using a buffer silo to fill up or not until we switch it on. That was giving me the fear. Right. And then we can get that and replace it with a junction that faces the right way. And then just hook them back up together. Or maybe. Could be here a while. It seems to be doing fairly well. Four, 3, 2. Quite sure how I'm gonna get the stacker to do what I want it to, given that its knobs and buttons are. Oh, I'm gonna have to unbolt it, aren't I? Oh well. You dump out. That'll do. Alright, so while you're doing that, let's go and unbolt this thing that we carefully put together and went, oh, we've had a clever idea. What are we learning from our clever ideas, ladies and gents? Every time you have a clever idea, think it through. Wander through all its ramifications to say, is it really as clever as you think it is? Often the answer is no. Or occasionally the answer is, it's not clever at all. In fact, that is a silly idea. Like voting Republican. Yeah, undo politics against great. Now, on the face of it, Republican means that this is a gentleman, a lovely American, who definitely has your interests at heart because he's a down-to-earth working man, just like you. In the real world, no, he isn't. Much the same way as voting Conservative. Come on, not you. There we go. Wah! I need to put in another silo, protect the charcoal. Yes, I do indeed. Every time you have a clever idea, an angel loses its wings. Oh, Sanagal, that's a little close to the bone, that one. I put the halo down a while ago. Yeah. It's not so much an angel loses its wings as every time you have a clever idea. Every time an angel has a clever idea, it goes a bit bad. It's definitely a thing. And we're not supposed to have clever ideas. We're just not. We're supposed to follow the ineffable plan, and when you deviate from it, shit gets squirrely. And ineffability, well, as far as I'm concerned, that can bloody well get in the sea. Just another word for being a clever clog's know-it-all. Right, Mercure. So we've got a silo doing work over there as a buffer. We're probably going to use that as storage for the lovely charcoal. Right, charcoal's over here. Oh, clucking bell, you know what? There was a good reason we made that rig that way round to start with. Yeah. Gas pipe at this end. Charcoal there. We could have a charcoal rig there. A whole bunch of solid fuel generators stored under here. Or even do it the other way around. Grinder at this end. Charcoal there. Charcoal storage somewhere in the middle. Every time I have a clever idea, a yak loses its coat. Yeah, that's absolutely accurate. Yeah. Yep. Should have built this differently. Didn't. Yeah. See what we could have done, and might do at another date. Shift this across by 1. Input to centrifuges. In fact, this could still be made to work without moving too much crap around. Bit of crap, but not too much. Arc furnace in a room here. Charcoal storage. I mean, frankly, do I need a silo? Would a vending machine do the job? A vending machine would be just fine. Because we are not going to have 600 blobs of charcoal all in one go. Right. Solid fuel generators. More than one? Do I need more than 20 kilowatts of input power? Either way, your solid fuel generator has to hook up to this brown line here. So physically, doesn't matter where I put it, it's in the wrong place. Absolutely just annoying. There's a corner. Yeah. Supposed to hook up to some of that brown line there. I can hop this red line over the top of that battery, and then at least we got the brown line not crossing too many things. Brown line can come back by 1, and then we've got this plateau here for solid fuel generators. But we'd want to get our coal or charcoal across to there, which is right now. There'd be some chute work involved, let's go and say that. Because we've got power regulator under the floor here. We've got batteries there. I need to run the chutes through to somewhere, and minimum chute work is about here. So moving the charcoal generator from one end to another, sending it through there to the back of the greenhouse is probably just the way. Swap the furnace and the grinder. Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of where we're looking at. Might not even want to move the grinder. Just move the grinder across a little bit and put the furnace here. So, totally doable. Turtly. In the manner of a turtle. Right, you move sideways by 1. You move sideways by 1. You are now going to be up there, so this pipe isn't an issue anymore, and I can move the wiring across by 1. The Chelonian Mobile, indeed. And yet it moves! Right. You are reagent mix, which I am reasonably sure. You're not smelty reagent mix. You are horrible, manky food reagent mix. You're coming in 50s. You, I'm less sure about, but fuck it, we'll take a chance, eh? Thinking through the plan now. So, this wire moves over to here. That chute moves down a bit, clunk clunk. This chute changes direction. Sends unpleasant gack up to about here, where that room with an arc furnace in it exists differently. It just exists at this end, everything facing the other way. This pipe terminates there. Much shorter pipe, always lovely. Maybe a vending machine or something there. Chutes go underground here and end up on the other side, ready to send charcoal to whoever is living here right next to this brown wire, which is where it needs to be.
Some boys are actually naughty. Most just want to be.
Yes, a lot of boys want to be naughty. A lot of boys want a certain amount of naughtiness. I mean, I'm not averse to a certain amount of naughtiness myself, depending on how one defines it. There's a definite amount of mischief that could be possible.
Another day, a different dream, perhaps.
Which maketh me to giggle, especially if any of you have been watching The Sandman. Another day, a different dream. Oh yeah. Right, so Stirling engines are going to go here, replacing these, and that's cool. This red line needs to move across by a bit. Before we go anywhere else, this cable thing can be dismounted completely. Wow. This is some yak work. This is proper yakage. This is right. What the hell is even there? Nothing. This wire can come out. Don't need it at all. Yet. I'll go in a pocket. I said in a pocket. You're hot. You are currently powering storage, which is possibly still doing its business. Oh no, are you done? You're finished. We have no coal apparently. That's fun. We will retweak this code. To relock the furnace. And then we should be able to dump everything back into the coal furnace. Coal storage even. Off to bed, sweet dreams, cub. Have a lovely evening. Thank you for popping along, and thank you for being here. It's always lovely to have chums around. And you are nice peoples. We know this. We checked. Alright. Cable analyzer can go in the bin for the moment. Dargino has good news. Discover the method to remotely acquire the energy percentage in your turbine. Okay, how does that work?
Filter low.
Yeah, I know it's low. I don't really care. I'm going to get another one in a month. Right. You out. And then back in again. You much the same in a second or two. Yeah. Somewhat irritatingly, have to resort the chip out. Oof. A landing in the Indian Ocean before it exploded because of the impact. What? Hang on. So it landed and then blew up. Oh man. That's not what we want at all. We want not blowing up. Not blowing up is kind of top of the list here. Oh, it tipped over so they blew it up on purpose. Alright, okay, fine. Yeah. Controlled detonation rather than a soft water landing. What? Why? Wasn't it supposed to land on its little barge? Isn't that the plan these days? Maybe I've missed out. Maybe it's because I'm a Londoner? No, that's not it. Whoa, oh, okay. That didn't go quite to plan. Ooh. Starship doesn't have a oh, I'm getting mixed with SpaceX, aren't I? Ooh, derp. I don't know. I'm getting my spacecraft all mixed. Well, shit. Happens, I suppose. Starship is SpaceX. SpaceX. I was thinking for I can't keep track. There's too many spaceships these days. Too many spaceships. And frankly, of all the problems in all the world that I am absolutely delighted to have, that is pretty awesome. Oh, there's too many people going to space. Oh no. Okay. Can I get in there? Yep. Alright. Now back to the plot. The pipe was indeed empty, Tyler. Or empty-ish. I mean, 31 kPa of not a hell of a lot in there, and that only having any pressure in it because the sort filter. Oh, hang on, someone's done us a raid. Bishmodar! Hello, hello. Stick 'em up. Oh no, it's a raid! Oh no, must. Very nearly reached for my toy on the top shelf there, which of all the toys in all the world that you do not show on a Twitch stream, that's one of them. Bishmoda, hello, lovely to see you. How did your stream go? Did all go well? We are in the, oh no, we're rebuilding that for the nth time, where n is large. Because we keep, well, building stuff and then going, well, that works. And like, oh, no, it doesn't work. Oh, shit, that doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? It doesn't work because that was a stupid idea and you shouldn't have done it like that in the first place. But, hey. How did your stream go? You're playing Kerbal Space Program, we can tell. How's Jeremiah doing? Lovely guy. Tell him that, yeah, we're hoping to have him around on Thursday. Bring the wife and kids. How's Nebuchadnezzar doing? Little guy. He should be starting school any day soon. Misses his dad when he's in space. Ah. Dillam. This is Stationeers. Right. Hello, lovely raiders who've just come in. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Knight of the Living Dead, and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. This is Mars. It's an absolute dump. Nobody should live here. I landed here in this piece of crap, which is still hanging on, despite being horribly damaged and brutally slaughtered in a number of ways. I've been working my tail off to build a military-industrial complex. Oh, God. And not die. Here's my wind farm. Here's my massive satellite dish for talking to traders who never have what I want. Here's my tiny little farm where I grow potatoes and soybeans and wheat. But no tomatoes, because I didn't have any tomato seeds when I landed. Solar farm, metal storage, miners digging metals out of the ground, centrifuging the ores into specific metals, smelters smelting them. There's a whole bunch of stuff underground as well where I actually live. It's cool. If you've seen the film The Martian, this is that kind of game. If the oxygen generator goes out, I'm going to die. If my carbon dioxide absorption goes out, I'm going to die. If the filters in my suit run out, you spotting this pattern here? At the back end of that, skulls for the skull shelf. That's what happens. Oh, Bishmo did a lot of interplanetary probe testing. Oh my, best tool to calculate transfer windows. Everybody loves a Holman transfer orbit. Then watch the Starship launch. Ideal. Oh yeah. Instead of scramming your reactor every time you want to turn it off, you set the burn rate. Oh bloody hell. Yeah. I am Dylan. I am absolutely that. Yeah. Flo, I see you. Hello. How you doing? Bishmoda, go do the thing. Go do that thing. Visit the little streamer's room. Put your feet up. Decide to have another cup of tea, whatever it might be. Catch you later, matey. I will do my level best to keep this gang of reprobates entertained. Everybody here will know exactly what's going on because I will tell them in exhaustive detail whether they like it or not. Do the luck. Catch you later, Bishmoda. Enjoy. I'm doing okay, Flo. Mildly annoyed that I keep having to rebuild stuff because my brain betrays me with clever ideas. Some of them ain't so clever. But everything's going okay. Nobody's dead. Nothing's on fire. Dylan, Oh yes, I'm going to explain in excessive detail, and like I say, there's nothing you can do about it. Wahaha, muhaha. Right, this centrifuge here is having a bit of a shit day because I fed it the wrong kind of thing. You see there where it says solder? Solder should not be in a centrifuge that is mostly centrifuging biomass. It's got 2 more blobs to go, and then I'm going to forcibly open it up, dump the stuff on the floor, and we'll see what goes happening. Fire, yeah, Dex, fire can be fun, but not. No, actually, I'm gonna walk away from that one. Fire is not in any context in this game fun. It is a terrifying thing, and one must not enjoy the fire. Do not try and make me enjoy the fire. I will enjoy it too much. Okay, so we're going to send rotten food and grot from the farm into the grinder. The grinder is going to grind it, send it to the centrifuges. The centrifuges are going to kick out a different kind of grot. We're going to turn that round and send it to the arc furnace, which is going to be removed to here. That chip is in a bit of a shitty position. Where can we put it? Yoink. Oh, blimey. That didn't go quite to plan. Chip in the pocket. Spanner in a different pocket. Close that pocket. Come here, you. Right. Can't fit there. Can fit here. This is actually a little better place. The wiring just works nicer. Means I can use this cube for the arc furnace and not have to worry too much. Alright. Wire it up. Cost me a little bit of extra wire, doesn't matter. I've got metals to spare at the moment. I've got so much iron I had to build extra storage for it. Okay. How tall do the flames get on Mars? Dylan, I've got nothing set up to actually burn at the moment. The closest I have, or had, was when the emergency furnace dump went off because I'd got the fuel mix wrong, and the flames, they were pretty tall. They were quite burny. I might be able to rig a volatiles burn, but right now I'm doing my level best to scavenge every bit of flammable gas I can, including even fermenting rotten food to make methane, because if I don't, I won't have anything to power the furnace. Have I found any water? Yes. It's night, so I might not be able to show you too well, but if I do a bit of a fly around, every so often you can find little nuggets of ice on the surface. That's metals. Alright, let's turn on the ground penetrating radar. Oh my! So the blue is oxide ice, that's oxygen. If I go down there, that's silicon. If I get lucky, and you do actually have to get quite lucky, you find water ice. There isn't much of it. One of the better ways to do things is to get volatiles, which is mostly kind of methane, and burn it with the oxygen to make the water. So your X's down there are volatile gases, or probably methane clathrates. And you burn those in a hydrolyzer, which makes water, well actually it makes steam at about 1000 degrees, which you then have to dump the heat for. Yeah, unzip that, lots of electrons. Oh, it's lovely fun. Yeah. So what I've got here is some ice crushers. So when I do find ice, I can lob it into this chute here. It's fed to the ice crushers. The ice crushers are turned on by this little chip, which you have to write your own software. And at the back end of the ice crushers, gases come out the top and are sent downstairs. If I change my sensor rig in my magic glasses, that pipe goes all the way down to that section there. You see all those coloured pipes? That's gas filtration. All the filters separate out the gases into little tanks. The white and the red there go off to the furnace. Red is volatile burnables, white is oxygen. You can see also the white going to this rig here, along with green, nitrogen. That makes my air. You can't see the black pipes very well. They've got carbon dioxide in. So my breathing air fills the hab. Little bit of CO2 in there, mostly nitrogen, bit of oxygen. And the CO2 keeps the potatoes happy. And if you see that hunger critical, that's basically says I need a new potato. Need another potato. Potato. Oh, you're speaking of potatoes. You're gonna boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. And now we're indoors. I'm gonna get myself a new waste tank. That little click you heard was this tiny patch of software opening my helmet, because it's detected that I've got a sensible amount of air pressure around me. Down into the depths. I live underground, so my cancer doesn't get cancer. Fresh battery for the suit. Living room, bit sparse. Couple of spare potatoes. Om nom. There we go. Let's take that out of there, that into there. More reagent mix. Reagent mix is this, in this case, in my pockets, is almost certainly leftover rotten food. Because my fridge is awesome. My fridge is frickin' well stocked. 3 chocolate cakes, bunch of potatoes, loaves of bread, and a chocky bar at the back end, just in case I need a chocky bar. My industrial kitchen is here. The vending machine. Actually, let's fix this wall while we're at it. There we go. That vending machine contains raw foods. It's a refrigerated vending machine. I thought it kept the food fresh forever. It does not. Food slowly goes bad in here. So all this rig I'm currently working on right now is to deal with the fact that food in here rots. There's a chip behind the wall there that detects or interrogates the vending machine for rotting food. Tells it to spit it out the front. The sorter here spits it out sideways if it's rotting food, sends it up to be turned into biomass and methane. If it's not rotting food, I can kick it into the oven and turn it into tasty things. What I don't have is any tomatoes, corn, mushrooms, pumpkins, rice, any of that, because whoever dropped my bloody lander gave me potatoes, soybeans and wheat. I've got all the carbohydrates I can have, but nothing with any bloody flavour to it. Oh yeah, the spare potatoes are where I had to dismantle the oven and move everything forwards. So the oven reports to this output, which bypasses the cannery at the moment because I've got nothing worth canning. When I get some tomatoes, I'm going to make some frickin' tomato soup. I'm going to have some tomato soup and I'm going to dunk my bread in it. And there is not a damn thing you can do to stop me. Not that you'd want to, but, you know. Someone comes up to me and says, you can't dunk that bread in that tomato soup. I'd be like, really? What are you like? Let me get on with dunking my bread. Over here, medical. Unauthorized use prohibited. Yep. Over here, pole dancing club. Because, you know, you got to get your entertainment somewhere. Yeah, so main dance floor there, and I've got sofas waiting to be put in, and a couple of what's the right word? Private booths with a dancing pole. So you put a sofa here, and you get to watch whoever's dancing on the pole. Some things you got to do. All right. See, Barbarella. And my bedroom with my bed and my shower in the corner and my suit rack for putting my suit. And all the industrial shit that kicks off to make the shower work and purify the water afterwards, because we don't want stanky water all over the place. Gas filtration. Layer 2 emergency gas filtration for if we get a pollutant leak or something. These guys fire up and just vac out the base as hard as they can. Which is why you get things like gas masks on the wall, just in case. Because things we don't want to do, die. Middle floor there, lots of leftover bits. A room which is going to be manufacturing 2 once I've built it. Observation room to look inside at the furnace. Furnace room, which is not really human habitable. It's 140 degrees C in here at the moment. Pretty toasty. Furnace currently inactive, not actually doing anything, just holding temperature. Oh, you've got it nicely power throttled. Excellent. Back room of the furnace where all the industrial stuff is. Cold tank, warm tank, hot tank, pumps, valves, all that jazz. I know, like I said, I'm explaining in exhaustive detail stuff that nobody gives a damn about, I'm sure. And we're going to go back to the top and carry on with what we were doing before. Oh, it's daylight! Daylight means the farming robots are doing their thing. Soybeans is finished. Wheat is harvesting. Potatoes, dropping off potatoes and replanting. Nice. Oh, Dax! I'm sorry. Ask for a tour anytime you want. I will take you around and show you all the things. Potatoes finished. Back to sleep. Potato is thriving. Potato is thriving. Potato is thriving. Yay. Thermostat. I would say steady as a rock. There's a little dip in that, but that's okay. Anytime, Dax. I will show you. I will laugh at my own jokes anytime. Excellent. Set up enough hydroponics. You could base all my volatiles industry off manky potatoes. Doug, you know, it's kind of likely, actually. High probability I'm going to end up with a lot of extra potatoes. hydroponics rig at the moment, each of those lines is 10 long. I could double it with barely a tweak in the software. End up with way too many potatoes. Wheat being finished. There we go. Off. Done. And back to sleep. Okay, let's get this arc furnace moved, eh? More reagent mix, but this is going to be smelty stuff. So this needs dismounting and moving about the place. You are having a bad day because you've had your pipes disconnected. Life is rough. How are we going to do this? What have I got in my pockets? I don't have any of the good stuff required in my pockets. I do need to do is get rid of all this lot though. Right, more chutes to be put. Glass plates out. Plastic plates out. Walls out. Mirror care. And in a very similar style, walls in. Plastic plates in. Bottoms. I actually put walls. I didn't want to do walls, I meant windows. One of those few times when people say things like, "Oh, I really like windows." Operating system joke there. Alrighty. Glass. Hold off on the glass for a little while. Just make access to this a little easier. Unbolt you and you. More chutes. Go in the box. Arc furnace comes out. Come here, you. Right. Now then. You are going to be fed by a chute coming off this here centrifuge. Could move the grinder to the other end, but that is too much like hard work. Chonk, chonk. Gas is going to be coming out one side. Could put the door this side, could put the door that side. Do that door here, then I want my exit there, otherwise I put the exit here. 6 of one, half a dozen of t'other, hardly matters. Right, you facing the right way. Okie dokie. You wired up. Gas vent. Yeah, alright. Gods damn it. Collision box on this bogging thing is ridiculous. Requires me to send my wires all the way out there for no sensible reason. None whatsoever. Wow. Farming wheat, then potato. I'm farming all three, Dargina. Yeah, wheat harvest 5 at a time. We get 5 rounds of biomass instead of 2. The shame about I could possibly have rigged up 2 stackers and yeah, Dargina, current plan is exactly that. So what's going to happen is charcoal is going to come out here, sit in a vending machine. There's going to be, well, it might come out and go across there and go straight into solid generators. Something along those lines, anyway. Yeah, actually, it is looking like this arc furnace could actually be better at 90 degrees on. Yeah. Oh dear. Second guessing myself left and right today. Man. Yep. Okay, let's try this. Where's the line? There it is. Oops, no, not quite. Come on, give me the right. 1, 2. 3. More cable. 4. Done. Oh, have fun with your reactor controls. Enjoy. Throttle percentage and turbine efficiency metrics. Ooh, my. Really going to town on it. Have fun. Enjoy. Right. More chutes. Now you naughty beast. Say naughty beast. There we go. Biomass 100, 2 grams of solder. Come on. Giz. There we are. All of this lot's got to turn round as well. Joy. There we go. Biomass and reagent mix. Now I know that that's solder. Let's stick that in the furnace and melt it. You need to be a junction. So do you. And so do you. You can get away with just being a corner. Okay. Windows in there, I'll sort those out in a while. Turn them into either turn the whole thing into windows or not. See fit. Alright, APC currently hovering in midair. Little tacky. all of this wiring is now kind of surplus to requirements. So we put the APC back where we want it. Let's put it exactly here. And unless we want to move that back down by 1 cube and then send that in and APC there to mid, it really just doesn't matter right now. Back cable in. Open this up. Here we go. Wow. Switch on. Nice. Off we go. Put fat cable in there, didn't mean to do that. Right, so everybody's back and running again. You shut your wished. Once more, plastic out, wall out. Window in. Go and get the door from the other end. Running out of pocket space. Yep. We can do a sneaky thing though, briefly. Welding torch or hand drill. One kind of door. Welding torch. You go in there. Door goes back. Alrighty. So output chute this side. Gas vent similar. Ooh, better put a piece of glass in there, otherwise bit of an interesting time. Gas vent. Right, now you need... I need to be like, ooh. Right, I need to get a wire. If I'm on this side, I've got to send my wire. How the hell can I send my wire? Alright, we got to be on this side. Right. There. Stick. There you go. Pipe. Spanner to do pipe work. Snips to do wire work. I'll put wire in there because it's a tool slot. And put wire here. Big mess of wiring. Okay. Right, So, hardware. Snips. Right. This is definitely in the wrong place. Looks awful. Let's put it roughly back where it was, but move this cube up by 1. Okay. What have I got in my pocket that's annoying? Reagent mixes, which really should have been put in here. I've got no shortage of chutes. Let's just put in a human scale access at this point. Junction goes that way. We put an inlet on the top. Might just throw things into it. Here you go. Alrighty. Nice. 3 spare slots in my pockets, which is kind of what I need. This is going to give me another one. As soon as I can actually hook onto that. There we go, that wall. Because what I need to do now is take this wall down. So that I've got room. Put that in my pocket. Oof. Unbolt these two. Put that back where it should be. Re-weld those two. Pull that out because it looks like pants now. Stick it back on the wall. Yeah. Round and round we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Fortunately, Hot Rock Scale keeps a supply of yaks for shaving. Because we end up shaving a lot of yaks. There's an awful lot of yak shaving goes on in this place. Those of you who don't know what yak shaving is, think yourselves lucky. There's reasons why we hang our heads in shame every time we have to deprive another yak of its beautiful glossy coat. Alright, back to the plot. La da 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 da. Swung everything round. Let's get the software up and running again. That means retweaking our chip. Hi, how you doing? So, centrifuge. John. Paul. George. Ringo. The grinder is a recycler. And the vent, the furnace, is an arc furnace. Hot drop to reset the chip, wake it all up. Be ready to roll. Okie dokie. Still got some spare chutes, so I can add a human access point here. Which is going to make my life a little easier in places. the inlet. And I can throw 100 blobs of biomass into there. The furnace would wake up, which it does. Brilliant. Okay, software is probably working. And it was working before, but now it should be working again. Right. So, we've got a long bridge here. I can put a vending machine there. Or I can put it over this side. Somewhere in this plateau is where I want my burners to go. Those cupboards are currently right in the way. This red wire is right in the way. That battery is just insanely in the way. As are these utterly useless turbines. And they're not really in the way, they're just utterly useless. Reason they're useless is they just don't generate very much power. So, let's re-rig this wire a bit. Got to keep that side of it. Got to keep that, well, yeah, we need the connectivity, we just don't need it exactly where it is. I'll be a little careful because that junction probably does something interesting. We mustn't just dig up the wire without paying attention to that. So let's have a look. What do you power? Oof. Well, looks like you power most of the furnace room. But you don't really need to be here. It's solidly be about here without any trouble. Well, I say without any trouble whatsoever. There's a certain amount of digging involved. A certain amount of probably letting out a bit of air by mistake, but hey. Right. Let's check this junction as well. That doesn't go anywhere. Come on, give me the piece of wire. Link you guys all up. No sound of burning wire. Good. Right then. So what do we need to do? Need to get this wire which has no connectivity at all till about here, down 2 floors. Alright, well, that's going to be fun. Add it, there we go. I can turn off the glasses a little bit. Cross some fingers I don't let too much air out when I do that. Oh dear, no. Wahoo! Yeah, it's that's reasonably high pressure air source. That is the interior of mine base. I can't get anything there because... Right. Okie dokie. Well, we've capped it off for now. Let's go and do this from the other end. Fortunately, I've got lots and lots and lots of spare gases. Yeah, Dax, everything's always in the way. There's just too much stuff. Right, and now you lot can go in the furnace, because we're going furnace woods. Right, so where are we? About there? Yeah. Where are you? Ah, right here. Interesting. Oh, there. Okay. Hidden inside that bit of cubage. Now, joyfully, this is a sealed section, so it wouldn't have vacked out the base entirely, which is nice. Okay, cable, radar, yellow lines, say everything's joined together. Oh, need my snips. And I can get rid of that bit there and that bit there, join those two together, and we're off. Can't quite make it a nice thing because there's a door in the way exactly there. Right. Okay, so you should still be wired up. Everything's still running at this end. Okay, we are set for fairly high smelt, so we'll be able to melt anything at all. What's this patch of rock made out of? It's made of electrum. We have to manually pull the furnace because it's currently expecting astraloy. And that's steel. Solder? Solder. More steel. And crap only knows what this is. More solder. Alright. That's melted. That'll go back into the storage rig upstairs. And that's just fine. Okay. Now where were we? Seriously, where were we? I thought I just had to deal with a big hole in the ceiling. Ah, there's my big hole in the ceiling. Walk past it twice. Right, you welding our torch. Here we go. Now you're sealed up again. And strangely enough, the lack of pressure in this place has meant my suit has triggered its automatic closing business again. Okay. That sound was the door to the furnace room automatically shutting because it shuts itself because it's just not pleasant in there. Alright. Now, recovering more cable has to be done on this side of the wall. Yep. We do want to recover the cable because heavy cable is expensive. Heavy cable requires gold, and gold, curiously enough, being the product of Type 1A supernova explosions, amongst others, is rare as a proverbial hen's teeth. Right, now then. I do not have a spare wall in my pockets, so if I open up this chunk here... actually, it's not too bad. I can open up that chunk there and I believe happily let that go to vacuum because it's just a tiny sealed chamber. Right. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, notionally, all of this lot is now irrelevant. That pipe loop definitely is. That was me doing some science earlier, and, well, it was not good. It did not do what I wanted. Right, you are just a corner now. That's fine. And you are basically an annoyance. Right, and I want to vac out this side. Woohoo! Oh, unfortunately, that's not quite as sealed as I thought it was. I'm getting a lot of air rushing out from places I had not understood were connected. Whoops. Can't even get the cable out. Right, so while my base gently vacuums itself out, let's cap this off. So the air doesn't get out too much, and then we'll go indoors and fix it again. Hey ho. While we're about, we can take the cap off this side. And we'll grind a There we are. Alrighty. How's everybody else doing? Have you died of boredom yet? Or are you still avidly hanging on my every word? Or is it that everyone's asleep? That's a thing. It is night, isn't it? I should probably do that thing that humans do where you go for a snooze. But not until this last bit's finished. And then I will go for a snooze. Argino's trying to format your display strings properly. Oh my. What's your language? Don't know whether I can be of any assistance, but you know, if I can, I will. Right. See now, what's the... look at that. See, that cube there looked like as soon as I took this ceiling off it would be outside, but it's straight into bloody rocketry, isn't it? Right. Okay, so first job, very carefully, do not do a danger weld. Very nearly did a danger weld. Right, what that is when you manage to weld yourself into the frame that you are standing inside, and then it all goes shit-shaped because you rupture your suit, you can't get out of it, and basically you die. Horribly, horribly. Right. Okay. Clean. La la la. Language in-game implementation of Lua. Trying to use the format function, but the patterns are weird. Oh, my. And Dax is building a base as well. What's going on at your end, Dax? What kind of fun things are you building? I'm sorry, my knowledge of string manipulation in Lua is rusty, to say the least. I mean, seized solid is probably more accurate. Coding a computer craft computer, no MIPS, so straight Lua. Okay. Well, we could always look it up on the interwebs. Okay, wheat farmers doing their thing. Wow. And out into the world. You should be able to take this cap off without too much trouble. Yep. And there we go. Oh, different kinds of wall. Well, that's how the cookie crumbles, as to where. Flat walls? What have I got here? Walls. Right. You flat walls. Okay. Right. Things getting better, slowly, little by little. So, notionally, I should now have... What have we got in there? We've got... 250 blobs of blah 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 blah. 250 blobs of biomass and 300 blobs of biomass. Okay. Why haven't you kicked out yet? You should have kicked out. Why do I think that? Because I'm fairly sure I told this chip to empty a centrifuge when it reached 300. I might have said if it's greater than 300. Dax, well, what do you got to do tomorrow, mate? Trying to code IC10s with Lua. Well, there was talk a little while ago of putting a complex processor in this game that ran Lua, but it hasn't turned up yet. Trawling through useful docs, trying to wrap your head around to use the function. Which function is it, Dargino? Is it one of the game ones? Is it built into the game rather than Lua Basic? Dax has atmospherics, furnace room, and working on a proper workshop. Nice. Is this a furnace room with a basic or advanced furnace in it, Dax? You got nothing to do at all. Flip a coin. If it comes up heads, drink. If it comes up tails, don't drink. If it comes up and you look at it and go, oh, that's wrong. You know what your choice is. Built-in Lua function. The docs are difficult to parse. Oh, okay. Which carbon copy of a C function is it, Dargino? If it's based off C, then that's my jam. So I might be able to at least offer some vague insight. Even if it's, that's fucked up. Okay. Max reagents is indeed 300. Centrifuge, centrifuge occupied should be on. If greater than max reagents. Okay. String format with an implementation of printf. Oh, printf I can drive. I can do in my sleep. But what do you need it to do, doggy? I used to have a T-shirt with the various things printed upside down, so that when you held it out like that, you could read your function prototypes. Very useful piece of kit that was. Right, we're going to change that in this case to 200. And we're also going to change that to greater than or equal. Not going to change that one though. Confirm. Steel. Export. Pop. Drop. That should make pretty much all my centrifuges dump, I think. Yeah, you're dumping, you. It was not dumping. Arrgh. John, Paul, George. No device. How queer. Let's switch you off and actually make sure that you get hooked up to Ringo. Ringo is now dumping. Good. So biomass should be turning up in there. Should have made the windows more windowy. Oh well, no matter. Trying to display a floating point decimal number with an exact number of characters. Ooh, where the number either has decimal places truncated or is filled with zeros. Yeah, right. Number from 1 to 100. An exact predictable number. Yeah, okay. That should be doable. So it would be something like backslash 000.00f. Add to left with zeros, wanted to pad the decimal places but not the whole number. Oh. In which case that would be backslash 0.000f. But it will always Yeah, you've got a really interesting one there. You want to pad the decimal places, but not the whole numbers. So when it's 100, you wanted to say 100.00, but when it's 50, you want it to say 50.000. Arc furnace has 3 arc furnaces. Yep. Put them in a sealed section. .5 displayed as 57.500. 57.68 is 57. Yeah, I think you want something something along the lines of like that. Problem being, I'm gonna have to check for certain because that could go. That is an interesting one. Yeah, left pad's the number with zeros when you're saying to width subspecifier. La 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 la. Right, minimum number of characters to be printed. Ay ay ay. Yeah, that's the thing. It left pads. It doesn't right pad. Ooh. Right, okay. You could use a minus sign to tell it to left justify, which might well work. So you might manage \F however many characters you want. Yeah, so that would be yeah. How does that minus sign go? \F minus 4.2 no, \minus 4.2f, get that right. As far as \, it's percent because yeah. But it's not going to be that. It's going to be what, 2.3? Because are you always going to have a number between 0 and 100, or is it going to be 0 to 99? Because if you're putting a 3 there, so it'll print 100. Yeah, can't be higher than 100 or less than 0. Yeah, so you might want something along the lines of that. The minus sign meaning left justify rather than right. But it also depends on whether your Lua supports that, and I have no freaking idea. Anyhow, Sorry, that's all the insight I have on that one. I'd have to do a science on it, much the same as yourself. Okay, so that's spitting out charcoal, 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 charcoal and charcoal. So we could do with a stacker. Yeah, Doc's not being helpful, huh? It's not what you want. Well, when you work it out, slap it up here. We shall celebrate with you. So, if I send a chute under there, I haven't got room for a vending machine unless I move this cable. Another bloody yak shave, but that's okay. Can't put the cable in there because there's a purpley one. Then I start having room over here to put all the stuff I want. Now this cable here is a bit of an annoyance. Especially since it really should run down there somewhere. Probably kink around those because I put those slightly too far out. Let's have a look. Okay. If the thick cable went down the edge of that, what are you doing anyway? You are just a piece of random grot cable that's not joined to anything these days. Okay, let's take a chance, unbolt this, see if I can get a sudden rush of air. No, haha. Excellent. You guys can come out, just cease annoying me. Weld these back in. Use the minus 0.3 does pad zeros to the right. Doesn't pad an extra zero if the whole number's place is a single digit. Yeah, the resulting number stream could be, so that would be instead of 0.3f, that would be something like 2.3f. Minus 0.2.3f. To say it's a thingy, pad it to the left, pad it with zeros, 2 decimal places on one side, 3 on the other, it's floating point. Million to one shot, just might work. Right. So, I would like to run op power, which is this line, also in red, slightly embarrassingly. Down the outside of this. Getting low on goats. Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably should bang out and go to bed then, because if we run out of goats, we got none to sacrifice, and if we've got none to sacrifice, then shit starts to get squirrely quite fast. Okay, so my main output line is somewhere around here. I think it's actually this here. Yeah, that comes up from the buffer battery. This is where things start. I need to supply these guys by whatever means, and I can send a line up there, that's no problem. And then send another line down here. To hook onto this line, and then come up that way. Because right now, coming down and across, and I don't like this line here. I want that somewhere else. Could have it down the middle there. Just join it straight onto that. Can bring it up to there, and it carries on around. But this vertical I need. This horizontal I don't want. Let's see if I can even lose the vertical. Because that is hooked onto all manner of shizzle. Goes around the airlock like that. Yeah, it's probably not wise to try and fiddle with it too much. There's a lot of mechanism in there. And I could send it up this green line here, but then bang, I run into that. Which means that's my thermostat. I moved the yeah, there's proper yak work there. I'd have to move the thermostat chip to somewhere else. Thermostat dial. Pipe work could stay in place. Too much like hard work. Right, so that horizontal currently supplying, I want to send it, it's costing me a lot of extra move.
Hunger critical.
Oh, alright, fine, I'll chew on a potato. Here we go, potato. Right. So that would be line across here, line up here, and this APC probably moved on its input side. I don't even need that. Line up there. Yeah, I can just send that sideways, move the APC across if I can be asked. Alright. Really should have these different colours. because we're going to have two parallel wires which very much should not be joined up in the same bloody colour. I have to go in with a spray can and sort something out. Because one of them, yeah, one of these wires is not like the other. Oof. Gonna run out of cable. But might be able to snip some cable. Well, we'll be able to snip some cable from the line we are removing. If I do it fast enough, then all the APCs I have a habit of putting down will compensate and their batteries will be happy and delighted. Right, so we've got to come in and hook on there. Just check the shape of this junction. Alright. Out you come. Like that, yes. Like this, no. Yep. That give me the advantage? No, it doesn't. Alright. Fine. Actually, let's get the power hooked back up and then scav cable afterwards. Okay. Right. So this is now an APC that's in the wrong place because we've moved its primary connection, and I know that this is an utterly non-essential piece of kit right now. There we go. Might even move that APC closer to the hot line. Oh, hello. Yeah, sorry, mate. You are actually important, aren't you? In fact, you are absolutely critical. So many wires going back on themselves, but hey. And that guy just on the raggedy edge of holding on. Oh my god! But then again, that one is running entirely, that's running our entire mining and centrifuging rig. Okay. Fresh goats. Oh, thank God for that. They'll get a bit twitchy if they didn't get here in time. Okay, but we're doing okay. We're holding it together. Everything is running pretty much as it needs to. Running? Why you got a green battery? You shouldn't be doing anything. Pink, yeah, pink is not particularly relevant. Oh, no, you're the wrong way around. Yeah. Little snips. 2 yellow lines. This side. You come with me. Dax would like a goat. Would you like a goat, Dax? What you gonna do with it? You gonna sacrifice it? That's what we do. Sacrificial goats. Super handy. Alright. So you can say things like, oh no, it's all gonna go horribly wrong. Quick, bung a goat in there before everything goes horribly wrong. And then sometimes you're alright, and sometimes it's not. You might pet it. Oh, okay, that works too. That's cool. Yeah. Plus its little nose. Call it George. Maybe Ringo. Who am I to tell you what to do with your goat? What do the other goats do? It's a very rare thing. Doesn't happen actually very often. It's mostly the goats are fine. Mostly. It's only when something goes horribly wrong, and that's really not going too bad at the moment. What we mostly do, Dax, is we shave yaks. What happens is we get into a position where to do a thing, we've got to do another thing, and when we want to do that thing, we've got to do a third thing. Like you see me moving the cables around, that's me yak shaving. Because now, my brown cable is free of obstructions. Is that nice? And I can do things like pull a shoot set from over there. Yeah. Goats on standby for when horrible things happen, otherwise shave yaks. Yeah, it's basically the goat sacrifice is probably the wrong word here. I think essentially we've got goat heroes. Let's go with that. When something's going to go horribly wrong, we call on our heroic goats, and they often take one for the team. It's just, some things you just got to do when you're a goat. But you want a goat to pet, no problem. No one's going to complain and say like no goats for you or anything like that. Yeah. Heroic goats. saving the day. Dargino, just use substance. Did it not work? %02 0 minus 02.3F didn't do the job. Oh, damn it. I may sulk. There should be a way of doing that. Should be. Right. Turbine generator, solid generator, solar panel, transformers. Haven't got a vending machine. How queer. I would have thought we would have had a vending machine. But apparently not. Let's go get one. Vending machine refrigerated. Now a refrigerated vending machine has an auto stacker built in. Gold, steel, electrum and solder. Gold, steel, electrum and solder. They're very nearly the same price. But the stacker's worth it because it's just so much less complexity. So what that's going to do is print me a vending machine quite quickly, not very quickly. What are you going to use the substrings for, Dargino? I mean, aren't you going to have just the same problem? And one thing you could do, of course, is just hit the interwebs. Literally hit Stack Overflow and say, I want a fixed width string to print out this. It's the kind of thing that someone will have done before. Ooh. Right. We're low on electrum and we're... Oh, I turned... Right. Yes, I switched... Oh, I turned off my my dispenser code, didn't I? All of this lot here. Dear oh dear, what a mess. Just left that flapping in the breeze. Wake up. Right, sudden movement across the world, that's brilliant. Floats automatically pad a ton of zeros to the right by default. Yeah. So I get the first 5 characters of a float as a substring. You'll be able to do what you want. Yeah. I mean, you could just specify that you want a 5 width string and left pad it. Blimey, what's going on over here? Is it all iron? Yeah, the iron is dumping because it's reached capacity. Yeah, what? Why doesn't adding to the right with a 0 template to start with and a fixed width work? Because no, that should work. That should work. Which should be just, you know, %05F. There's I. Of course, I know everything. Again, I know so much. Okay, so we've now got 29,000 out of a possible 30,000 in our main storage, and 14,000 out of a possible 300,000. One of the print docs is being caused by the if. Ooh. What should you do instead? I mean, D is probably not a great idea. I is right out. Okay, more shoots. Brilliant. Now we've got too many bloody shoots. And we want to take this silo out. How do we take a silo out? Hand drill.
Alert. Alert.
Oh.
Alert.
Storm time. Crowbar. Able to display a fixed number of characters total. When F is used, the decimal point specifies changes to define a fixed amount of digits. Yeah, so don't put the point. So it would just be %05F. Don't need a point in there. The whole padding the decimal point thing has confused the issue. Okay. Snip these guys. Go in there, you go in there. Sorcerously paint those. And you can go back in there. Alright. Done. Yeah, you don't need the decimal point. You just say, yeah, show me a certain number of digits, and it should sort it out. Oh, more grot.
Storm incoming.
Yeah, I do know. I'm not. I heard you the first time, mate. I am listening. I'm paying attention. It's okay. Alright, now then. Vending machine. Refrigerated, but whatever. Definitely want some hook through on this. And I have a feeling I want the logic transmitter as well. I want to be able to talk to this here vending machine from afar. Chunk. There we go. Right, so you are spitting whatever it is you're spitting, charcoal, into this here vending machine. What do we need to fix it up? We need plastic sheets. We need a screwdriver. And apparently that's all. Okay. Wake up. Hi, how you doing? Feeling good? Nice. Right, you want some charcoal?
Alert.
Well, you're gonna get it.
Alert. Danger. Danger. Storm.
Okay,
Incoming.
fine. All right. Danger, danger. That you're meaning it at that point, aren't you? Done. That 05F does pad right, but it's putting more zeros than it should. Ooh, test output strings, 1 whole number place at 2 are being formatted to 8 and 9 characters. That's odd, to say the least. Oh, put it 05 is going to give you a minimum of 5 characters. Ah, bottoms. That's the problem. You're looking for a maximum. You're looking for a fixed number. Right. How to use printf to display a fixed number of characters for a float. Like a way to tell printf to automatically print blah 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 blah. Da 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 da. Tricky. Yeah. So, not something that comes up as much as I would have thought it would. I'm surprised as it goes. All right. Yeah. Yeah, okay, there's no way to do this as a simple printf. Printf would require a little shenanigans. So you can do it with sprintf or snprintf if you've got that available in Lua, because you can use that to say, do me a printf, but only to the width of my buffer. So you'd say, I'd get me left padded zeros, but only print out 7 digits no matter what. If you were going to print out 12, just print 7. But I don't know what you've got in your Lua implementation there. Yeah. No, printf always expands. There's no maximum width available. snprintf is the bunny. You can force it to pad right. If it's padding right, then it's padding with spaces, not zeros. It should. If you're padding right, then you should also have the 0 format string in there. But it's still it's still going to show too many digits depending on the precision of your float. Using -0.5.2. Yeah. All right. Is actually padding with zeros, not space. Oh dear. Yeah, I got nothing. Is it always 7 characters you want? No, 5 characters. Yeah. What Lua functions have you got? Is this is the exact equivalent of printf? Five, 7, or whatever. Okay, just a fixed number. Okay. Yeah. Problem is, like I say, I can do it in C. Just not sure I can do it in Lua. Da -da 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 -da. Yeah. Best alternative might be G sub, target the decimal point directly. See, what I'm getting is you do your string format and then you just literally print out five characters of your string. Yeah. Because your print itself has a limiter in it in Lua. So you can do that. Oh, that didn't come out right. Yeah, well, your value there is a number between 0 and 1, so whatever. It's the print ... s ... which is the thing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm making stuff up as I go along. Right. So we've got our vending machine. I'm going to put a transmitter next to it. I think I'm going to call it a night after that point because clearly my brain is frying. Dogino, go to. Sometimes your pragmatic solution is just to say, fuck it, that's close enough for jazz. Just be like, yeah, doesn't look that bad after all, I'm fine with it. Now, I don't think I can send a chute across the top here because I think I've got... On the other hand, oh, it's the cable. I thought the solars were going to get in the way. But no, the solar panels are fine. And it's the wiring that's the trouble. Careful for the less padding, make sure all the decimal points line up, and that makes you kind of happy. Yeah, I can see how that would work. So there are times when you're just like, yep, that's the thing I want it to do. So do I send the chute sideways? Or do I send the power? I send the power. And I got purple line at the bottom. I got a purple line at the top. Whatever I do, I'm either going to have to send it underground or overground. I am very much more... Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Because I'm now thinking the vending machine is too clever. Well, I really do just want a box to put shit in. And that could be a silo. Be a silo sideways on. Got one in my pocket there. Do silos work sideways on? Apparently they do. Oh, that's fucked up, man. It's totally fucked up. It's like weird. I can bolt it on the side of that and then... Whoa. Vending machine is pants for setting up buffers. There's no instruction to spit out the first item in storage. Yeah, it's true. Well, if it's only ever full of charcoal, I'd just say, give some charcoal, mate. Go on, giz. Actually, I might want to turn that round somehow. Yuckity yuck. Right, so for having generators, I want them on this side. That's where I want them to be. You, Chummer Boy, are probably just not worth the effort. This fella does seem to be effective, if absolutely frickin' mental. I might want to change the doorway on this to be somewhere else. Build another cube there. I've got cube stuff in my pockets. Let's put another cube down. Oh, yeah, fine. I've got to take the floor off first. You go there, there. So... Is storage required? Just plug the arc furnace straight to a solid generator and just burn everything always. Treat the generator's output as another renewable source. Balanced like wind and solar. Yeah, but I only really want to turn the generators on when the wind and solar batteries are very low. I want to keep it as a renewable, like not quite emergency resource, but a sort of don't use this unless you have to. Should be fairly simple. Should be. I mean, it's going to be another chip that has to listen on yellow. Alcohol's a waste output. Don't want you to back up because you really want the volatiles. True. I mean, I can also set it to burn when it gets too full. Let's have a look at the Jeffries tubes down here. What have we got? Okay, so what I would want is to be able to read this one, this one. Yeah, you're just having a bad day, mate. Don't worry about it. And say, look, if these two are too low, then set a signal to be true. We need power. Oh no! Yeah, our manual switch is also doable. The automation's trivial. The only difficulty is linking all the wires together. And if I could get access to the yellow line, which is here and could relatively easily be over there as well. I mean, I've got underground yellow here. I could carry on underground yellow over there. Heck, I could even put the silo underground over here and it would be just insane voodoo. So if we tweak this a little bit so that it feeds in through this wall, turn it 90 degrees, and then it can come out. Turn that 90 degrees. Yeah, it can come out through this wall if I wanted, or the other wall, or wherever. Yeah. And if you want it to run when it's really not, oh yeah, absolutely. I can press a button to say override, manual override. Okay, well that absolutely ruins that door, doesn't it? That's just like, I can't get in. That's stupid. And why I want to get in, I'm now thinking I possibly just plain don't. My burner can live here. That can send power to the brand line, which is there, but we need batteries. I mean, pink line's right in the bloody way. Pink line's right, just causing trouble, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, right. Okay, I'm starting to thrash. I think I'm going to call it a night, because I'm going round in little circles. Round and round and round in little circles. And mad shit I can do, I can easily, without any difficulty at all, which I should have thought of already, is swap pink and brown. Send the wind in, send it a little closer to that wall, hook it into this one. That said, I also want Stirling engines, so maybe I need more power regulation. If I want more power regulation, I need more physical space. And if I want more space, I've got trouble with my rocket launch doors, what are right here. And I really do not want to redig this pit. It's stupid late here. I'm probably not thinking particularly straight. That could happen. It's been known. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of possibilities. I could take out this entire solar rig and move it somewhere else. I could just go to Barbados. Let's go to bed. Who's following? Or rather, who am I following? Ooh, yeah. Who is playing silly games at the moment? Super Tachi is playing Arcade Paradise. Dragon Gun Zodian playing Doom, The Dark Ages. Ezra Kazumi playing Warframe. Valhalla Soldier on Elite Dangerous. Space Vikings on Helldivers. And Monsieur Taco is on Oxygen Not Included. La da 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 da. Let us take off our Santa suit. It's bedtime. And I am weary. Also, not too stanky tonight. Have a shower anyway. Never go to bed stanky, even a little bit, because, you know, that shit builds up. Just a quick one tonight. Oh. Ah, yeah. That'll do. Oh. Yeah. Not allowed to open the door unless we turn the shower off. Time for sleeping. Let's see how we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have done things tonight. We have done all manner of stuff. Oof. Dear oh dear. It's that cleavage shot again. Did I get the water filter working? Tyler did indeed. I put a big block of charcoal in there by hand, it must be said. There's no feed through as yet. Chances are slim as well. I mean, that would be a lot of weird shooty goodness. So, how about we go and see Super Tachi, because that's something we've not done before for a while. Oh, they look like they might be taking a break at this particular minute. Oh, yeah. Not a good time. But lovely people. We have done all manner of good things. Chances of me being here tomorrow, very slim. Chances of me being here on Thursday, much, much higher. We are going to check Super Touchy one more time. They are still on a break, so let's go and see Valhalla Soldier instead. Bit of Elite Dangerous, spaceships, laser guns, all that kind of jam. Last thing we want to do is raid into somebody while they're on the loo or something. Banging out. There we go. Raid is raiding. We will see you later on, where we will do things that are awesome and build the actual fuel generators anyway, and start hooking up probably the Stirling engines too, although they're not going to get a lot of usage until we do much more smelting. And if we're not doing a lot of smelting, then that's just not going to happen. Ready to roll? Ducks, lovely to have you with us. Come back again. You are good peeps and we likes you. Come back, enjoy, kick back, have fun. See you later. Sweet dreams all. Go to bed. Bye bye.